Hello, welcome back to Custom Craziness. Today we're doing one of the two matches in our top 8 round. Over in the left, in the 9 seed, we've got the Iconoclasts and the Vessels, who don't have any cards in the opening hand. This is a snowball faction that scores lots of mini Colossus bases. Show you an example. Lots of mini bases that lead into scoring these normal bases for some chip VP. Let's put that back and shuffle the deck. And over on the right in the 4 seed, we've got chess and pizza delivery. This is a high momentum swarm deck with lots of plays from stasis, and they can be pretty power efficient too with the pizza delivery titan. To start off, we're using our low risk base deck, and the lower seed is going first. Let's jump in. Alright, so we've got 4 minions and 1 action in our opening hand. Unfortunately, that action is very good for Iconoclasts. It kind of tells me that we want to play Ogre somewhere this turn and put Ancient Sword on it. I think we're going to do that on Dwarven Stronghold, so we can start accruing some power counters, maybe break Colossus eventually. We'll give him Ancient Sword, use the talent, look at the top 2 cards of the Colossus deck. Something I'm going to mention off the bat here is that once these guys go to the discard, these Colossi, they reduce the breakpoint of every other base by 1 permanently, as long as they're in the discard pile. So we got Tritania, we got Avello. Avello is a very nice base for Vessels specifically, but I don't think we're well equipped to take it right now. On the other hand, Tritania is also not great, uh, because it's going to force us to get rid of some things we don't necessarily want to. But I do think we can break that next turn if we want. Problem is, we may not have a minion to take control of. We'll see what happens. If we need to play Avello, we can. I don't think Pizza Chess is well equipped to take Avello either. I'll just draw 2. Okay, yeah. Void Heart's nice, and a sibling is nice. This is the lifeblood of the Vessels faction. Alright. What are these guys doing? We have 2 Pete Zombies in our opening hand. That's sort of nice, I guess. All minions, though. Well, I guess when you have 16 minions, it's not that surprising. But it's kind of a it's kind of a question, what do we play first? I guess we play the Underpaid Employee first. It's unfortunate we don't have any pizza bots, the pizza delivery recruit, or anything like that. That would help get us the pizzas to put in stasis. I think for now we're just going to do Underpaid Employee on Dwarven Stronghold. Call it there. Man, still no actions. Okay. That is part of the problem with this deck, is that they don't really use their action plays very well sometimes. Alright, I think what we're going to do is we're going to do Shadow Servant, and then we can use our 5 power to break Tritania. We don't have a minion to take control of, unfortunately, which, oh, we have to do a Dwarven Stronghold, sorry. Which perhaps is an argument for breaking something else instead, or biding our time. Yeah, it certainly might be. Maybe we can wait for at least something to take control of. So we can play second Ogre, perhaps, on Haunted Mansion. And we'll just leave this there. We don't need to play Void Heart. Okay, that's nice. And that's nice too. I think we're gonna play. Oh, we have to do what's it called again? This breakpoint should be down by 2. Should probably play Bishop this turn. Hopefully that at least gets us a pizza bot to use later, even if we can't, play it this turn. Well, I guess they should have used Ancient Sword's talent for something. Let's look at the normal base deck. Inlet Room, Anchor Watt. Okay. We can work with that. Or they can at least. Okay, back to these guys. Bishop. Where are they playing Bishop? Let's put Bishop on Haunted. No, let's put it on Pen. I'm indecisive. Put it on Bishop. Put it on Haunted Mansion. Let's do Bishop's ability. Look at the top 3 cards of our deck. Pizza Bot. Okay. Reveal many minions of power 2 or less, place them in our hand. Get Pizza Bot. And we kind of like both of these actions, formation and ready in 30 minutes. So let's keep both of those on top. And then we'll draw them, because we still don't have actions to play. Okay. Start of the turn. Power counter is mandatory. There is a 3 for us to take control of with Tritania now. So we might do that. We can play a Shadow Servant to play Tritania, and then use this Ogre to move the 2 of them over, use Ancient Sword to reduce the breakpoint, and that's the 7 we need. Let's just keep Ancient Sword out as well, which is nice. What action are we going to play? It's a good question. I guess we could play King Soul on something. We could play King Soul on Ogre. And then next turn we play a Velo, yes. And we would have the requisite stuff needed to break a Velo. And a Velo would let us move the stuff away. Yeah, so we'll be able to score 2 Colossi in 2 turns, probably. Yeah, so we'll play Shadow Servant. Gets an energy. Look at top 2 of the Colossus deck. Play Tritania, return a Velo. We'll use Ogre's Talent to move the Shadow Servant up, and Ogre will follow because the breakpoint is smaller there. And then we'll use this talent on Ancient Sword to reduce the breakpoint of Tritania by 2. 5 plus 2 is 7, so Tritania scores. Nothing they can do. They get 1 VP, right? Yep. And they'll take control of the Bishop. And we'll do Shadow Servant, remove an energy from it, search your deck for a minion of power 4 or less. Not entirely sure. Probably just grab Hornet. Put her on Pandora, I guess. Who knows, we might be able to swing something like Dwarven Stronghold next turn. We'll see. Or perhaps Haunted Mansion. Planning ahead here. Next turn we can break of... Oh yeah, I should have played King Soul. Yeah, I definitely meant to do that. Yeah, because we didn't play in action. I don't want to be punting on that when I don't have to. Yeah. The idea here is next turn we can play a Shadow Servant again to reveal and play a Velo, and then we don't even need to use Ancient Sword to reduce its breakpoint. We can just move them over and then use Ancient Sword to reduce another base's breakpoint. And a Velo, if we recall, allows us to move all of our minions from one base to another, which will be from a Velo probably. And we'd move away Ogre and that Shadow Servant. We could potentially move them to Haunted Mansion. How much power would that be? That'd be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 from Hornet. So that's 13. Let's see, this breakpoint is going to be 16 once those 2 Colossi score. 13 out of 14? Man, is it really 1 short? There must be some way we can... Oh yeah, we get the last power we need from Dwarven Stronghold, assuming it doesn't score next turn. So yeah, if we don't even need to put Hornet on Haunted Mansion in order to double score it. We can just double score it normally with the Colossi breakpoint reduction. Okay, so yeah, we can put Hornet here, and it'll be fine. All right. So we got some planning all planned out. Titania goes to the discard pile, which reduces these breakpoints by 1. Alright. Ooh, this is also good. This might let us get more things. Alright. What are these guys doing? They are entirely unaware of this plan to take Avello and Haunted Mansion, because they don't know Avello's coming, because Shadow Servant just looks. So they don't necessarily know that they need to defend places, but if they can break Dwarven Stronghold, they probably will. That might be difficult, though. Let's see. Theoretically, they could play formation for Pizza Bot Pawn. That's 14, 16. Rook as the normal minion is 19. Yeah, that works. That does work, but it means the underpaid employee just goes away, and that is actually kind of bad. Hmm. Yeah, if they didn't need their action play to do this so that they could play a pizza, that would be better. As it stands, though, I don't know if they necessarily want to score Dwarven Stronghold without something to save the underpaid employee. I think they'd rather get a pizza and stasis going. Okay, so I think what they'll do is they'll plan to go for Haunted Mansion, draw pizza off the top of the deck with Pizza Bot. Oh, what were they thinking? Okay. Then they'll play what were they thinking with their normal action. Okay, good on hand size. Man, all 3 beat zombies. Crazy. Okay. Did we do underpaid employee counter from Dwarven Stronghold? Yes, we did, right? One. They played the bishop that turn. Yes, it's all accounted for. Okay. Start of the turn. Ogre gets a power counter from Dwarven Stronghold. You'll get another one from King Soul. We'll do Shadow Servant again. Look at the top 2 of the Colossus deck. Finch. Okay, yeah, they're still going to play Avello. But it's good to see that we know the other card on top of the Colossus deck, which I guess we knew anyway. Okay. Oh, when they... Yeah, we'll worry about that later. Okay. We'll do the thing we said we were going to do. Move this stuff up to Avello. Now, breakpoint's 5, it means don't add the printed power to the space. So we need +5 in power counters and other stuff. Now the question is, what do we do with A, Hornet, B, our action play? What are we double scoring potentially? Can we double score Pandora? That would be something. That would certainly be something. Go up 7-0 to start the game? It's not shabby. Let's see, breakpoint would be 26. We can bring it down to 24 with the Ancient Sword. Let's see, we've got 10, 11 power there with Hornet. That comes down for 15, 16, 17 from Pandora. We can play Long Lost Maiden when the Colossus goes to the discard pile for, what did we say that was? 4 plus 11, 4 plus 11 is 15. Pandora makes it 17. This would be 24, more than enough Do we even need... what would we actually need? I'm just wondering if we can do this without moving the stuff over from a Velo. Because we've got Shadow Servant minion as well. Heck, we already figured out we could double score Haunted Mansion potentially. This, and especially if our Shadow Servants chain stuff in, then we could be looking at a triple score here, potentially. If eventually Shadow Serpent pulls a Wayfarer, which is the Iconoclast Elite, has +1 power for every Colossus in the discard pile on normal bases, so it's going to be 2. So it's going to be a 5, because it's got printed power 3. Gosh, that makes this math hard. So it's 4. We pull Wayfarer. That's 9, 10, 11 from Pandora. We play Long Lost Maiden. And that's 16, 17, 18, 22 out of 24. Yes, they can do that by chaining Shadow Servants. Yes, because one Shadow Servant can play another, and then the window for that second Shadow Servant is still active. And if we move this stuff away, that's again 11 power from Hornet. That stuff moves it down, and it needs 12 power score. And the breakpoint reduction from Evelo will take care of that. So yeah, they're gonna get a triple score. Lovely. It's gonna be better than 7-1. It's gonna be, what is that, 10? 7 instead of 7-0, it's gonna be 10-1. How's that to start the game? Okay. Okay, so yeah, Ancient Sword will reduce the breakpoint of Pandora by 2. And then we score a Velo. I'm not forgetting anything, right? I didn't even need their action play for this. That's insane. Yeah, that is absolutely insane. Okay. Yeah, these guys don't have any specials from hand. So a Velo scores. The winner may move all their minions from one base to another. They'll move their stuff to Haunted Mansion. Let's see. Shadow Servant uses its energy to pull second Shadow Servant, which is going to go on Pandora. It gets an energy. It's going to play a card from the Colossus deck, Finch or Kuzumori. Let's see, with what's on the board, I think we're more looking to... I think we'd rather leave Finch out than Kuzumori. Although they could double score Kuzumori and Dwarven Stronghold potentially. Yeah, they'll do Kuzumori. Alright, that has to... yeah, go to the top of that. Yeah. Okay, this Shadow Servant will remove its energy, since we also just want a base now, and play Wayfarer, who gains +1 power for each card in the Colossus discard pile. Right now that's +1. Okay. We get rid of Velo. When that happens, we play Long Lost Maiden. Oh, these breakpoints also go down. That's kind of important. And then we can play Long Lost Maiden. The difference between current and starting breakpoint is 4, so she gains 4. And 2 from Pandora. Wayfarer also gains another power and hits 5 for Pandora. which is exactly what they need. How insane is that? Oh, this is now, what is that, 21? Yeah. All right, what do they want to score first? Probably Pandora, so that Haunted Mansion has more options. All right. Again, they don't have any specials, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Completely solo. No more Shadow Servant shenanigans. I don't think, anyway. Could they? I'm trying to think if they could have potentially. No, I don't think there's other Shadow Servant shenanigans to be had, even if we chain the final Shadow Servant after the second one before we play Wayfarer, right? If we try and put it on Kuzumori, since we know that it's out at that point. No, no way. Yeah, because a Vela movement happens before we do Shadow Servants. So it's not like we can uh, put the Avella stuff on Kuzumori. I'm not going to worry about it too much. It's obviously still impressive. Let's get us back to -2. Okay. That's right, they did know it was in the lit room. And then they should also know this, right? Yeah, Anchor Watt. That's kind of perfect for them, actually. Catch-up bases. Alright, let me score Haunted Mansion. This is ridiculous. Alright, these guys will bury one of their cards there. Bury Ogre on Dwarven Stronghold. Even though it can't get a power counter from Dwarven Stronghold, the siblings that we play can when our minions go to the discard pile. We'll play one on each other base, probably. Yeah. No. They don't keep the bishop. And then the pizza bot will get buried as well. Yeah. TTS is lagging out. Uh-oh. We good? We're good? Everything good in OBS? Looks like it. Okay, anyway. Pizza bot's also going to get buried on Dwarven Stronghold, probably. Then this just goes away. What a turn. Well, that's not something you want to see. These guys did not look like the 9 seed right there. They look significantly stronger than that. Wow, okay. We'll uncover the pizza bot. No, I guess this happens first. It's gonna go in the end play. Then we'll draw pizza off the top of our deck. Old reliable. Wow. How do you come back from that? How? Okay, let's see if they can, like, double score Kuzumori and Dwarven Stronghold or something. Yeah, they'd have to do this without Pizza Bandit, probably, because I imagine whatever they're going to do, it's going to involve. What were they thinking? Hmm. If they score Dwarven Stronghold, well, let's see. If they can use the Knight potentially to take out the sibling, then they can do that without loss of power. Hmm. But that obviously gives up the extra play on the knight. Not the knight from Vessels, the knight card from chess. You can play ready in 30 minutes or less, no matter what, to play What Were They Thinking and a Pizza Zombie. That probably at least gets us Dwarven Stronghold by itself, and if we can solo score that, I'd probably be happy. I think everything kind of depends on what happens with ready in 30 minutes, and then What Were They Thinking? This also loses them the employee, unfortunately, but I don't think they can get away with that unless they can break Dwarven Stronghold without. What were they thinking? How would that work? Uh, Probably formation and rook, right? Although, what do we have for extra twos to play? We don't have any others. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Huh, that's an ogre. Well, they're probably dead in the water if they can't score something this turn. If they play Pizza Bandit, they might just have to take the hit on the employee. What hits would actually give them the base solo? Hmm. Well, something that helps it is that they'd be getting a pizza zombie out of it too. So that'd be 12. Let's say 15 if we play the knight. So we need 6 out of whatever we deploy. What were you thinking? That seems kind of difficult. That seems very difficult. Hmm. Yeah, that does seem quite difficult. Yeah, they might need to play rook instead and just eat them getting the 2 VP, which might lose them the game, but they probably lose the game anyway because they might easily have tricks up their sleeve to break Kuzumori and Dwarven Stronghold their next turn, even with only 4 cards in hand. I don't really know. Uh, and if they don't break it this turn, then they got Ogre there as well, and then that's 2 minions there. They can't take care of 2 minions. Alright, so I think what they gotta do is they gotta do ready in 30 minutes or less. Yeah, and we'll play What Were They Thinking? Let's just see what we got. Oh, it's King. Huh. That might be a hit, actually. That might be a hit. That could get them the power they need. Because now they can play a rook. They can play a knight from their deck and the rook from their hand, or vice versa, by sacking the pawn. I think. This gives us Pete Zombie. When we play a card from Stasis, we play. Let's say we play the rook from our hand. It's got +1 for each of our other minions there, which is 4. Yeah, it does. That does do it. Okay. It's not bad. We'll take it, you know. Yeah, the little destroy pizza bot with king to play. Knight takes out the sibling. Okay. That's it for Dwarven Stronghold. Underpaid Employee is very sad, but at least they got 4 VP solo, which they really need to start climbing out of that 9 VP ditch. Eh, they're in trouble. They are in deep trouble. Hotel California is kind of a base they want to see there. Another solo enabling base. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Let's put our Pizza Zombie in a separate pile next to Pizza Bandits that know we have it. Okay. These guys don't have a minion, and losing the VP from Dwarven Stronghold sucks. And losing Ogre sucks. Off the Bury. Let's play on a minion. Inconvenient. Very inconvenient. Yeah, they don't have any ability to draw. They might be playing Void Heart just to play that sibling from their discard pile. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Basically, they just need to limp to the finish line, and 3-turn plan here is play Void Heart, play Perfect Shot on it the next turn, then use Perfect Shot the next turn to at least break Kuzumori. Well, they'll need some power there, or else they'll just lose Kuzumori, but we can figure that out. I think we can figure that out at least. And we got attack on Colossus if we really need it as well. Yeah, we'll start there. Alright. Oh boy. Well, that's kinda nice. This is also kinda nice. We'll see what happens. Alright. What are they doing now? I think they're playing an older reliable to start. And I think they're going to try and work towards Hotel California. Yeah, probably. With what is the question? Pete Zombie? Just play the blank 3? It's probably better than playing one of the other minions. I don't necessarily want to float the Rook out just in case. Yeah. Yeah, we need to start climbing out of that ditch. Yeah. Next turn we can put extra cheese on our old reliable. And then we could potentially use that old reliable boost to win Kuzumori and then lead that into a double score somewhere else. Yeah. Okay, so which bases are we attacking that way? How much VP is that going to be? It's going to be 6, hopefully. And then, yeah, probably just hotel. So what do they want to play on hotel this turn to maximize the chances of this working? I guess still just the Beat Zombie? Hmm. Yeah, I'm thinking just the beat zombie still. I don't think we want to play the pawn because the knight can play the pawn. Yeah. Okay. Leave it here. Okay. We got second two for formation. That's also good. For the third turn from now. All right. Let's see. Do we still play perfect shot there? Interesting question. Hmm. We still don't have a very good hand. We could slightly improve it by playing King's Brand and just punting on Broken Vessel. Don't necessarily want to do that though. I'm also not sold on perfect shot yet. Hmm. I kind of think we just do attack on Colossus on Hotel California. Because whatever they're planning, we can stall it out for at least 2 turns. Yeah, we can stall it out for a good long while with the 2 Colossi in the discard pile. I think we just play attack on Colossus, and we don't play a minion. Especially since we have Dream No More to help us get a boatload of extra minions at once. Ah, look at that. The Knight, facing off against actual knights. And we've got Guiding Light, that's nice. Alright, this comes off. I think we stick with the plan. Play extra cheese on our old reliable. And maybe we play a knight on Dimlit Room, take out that sibling. Just give them 1 less point of contact. And we need to pivot our base of attack with attack on Colossus, because yeah, this is not scoring for a couple of turns. Clearly. Yeah, I think they need to do that. Yeah, do that now instead of next turn. Yeah, I do think that's better. Yeah. Boom. And we do extra cheese. Because now we can just play a 3 on Kuzumori, and that gets us the 7 power we need. It can't be a Pete Zombie, unfortunately, because this is after we play a card from Stasis, but we could like play the Pete Zombie as our normal minion. Is that going to work as far as scoring Dimlit Rune goes? We split our power with extra cheese. 2 minions get +4. +4 is going to Kuzumori. +4 is going to Dimlit Room. That's 7 out of 11. So our action's going to need to provide 4. Yeah, we can do that with formation. We got 2 pawns. Yeah, we're set up to get a double score next turn. They'll probably slip in the 2 VP in all likelihood, but yeah, what you gonna do, you know? Yeah. What you gonna do? How long is this for? End of the next turn. It is May. Alright, sure, leave it here. Ooh, Mamma Mia as well. That's good. That I think provides us another avenue for the double score. We don't even need formation next turn because we'd have the Pizza Zombie from our discard pile after we play Old Reliable. I didn't even think about that. But yeah, we would get that. Okay. This is gonna get stored. Do this like this. These breakpoints go up by 1, since that's not in the discard pile anymore. Do have to remember that. They do have a break on Kuzumori this turn, actually, with the knight played on Kuzumori, because we can return that sibling to our hand, and then knight reacts to place 2 power counters on itself, and that's 7. What would we do with the bonus, though? Hotel California is what we would do. Yes, because that still can't score until start of our next turn. Yeah. And we can we spare perfect shot? No, doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like we can get perfect shot off on hotel, but I do think we would have a break on it, because the break point would be what? Get rid of attack on Colossus goes down to 17, minus 5 is 12. There's 3 there, we'd need to add 9. We wouldn't have the Knight, we'd have Broken Vessel, it's 3. We'd have Dream No More for extra minion. It's not guaranteed, actually, but I think it's worth going for, at least. Yeah, probably still at least going for. Worth going for. Yeah, and we can do the Knight. We can also play Guiding Light. Move a minion to that Colossus. Interesting. Yeah, we can do that. We're not exactly planning to play more actions, so the only thing is we don't know what that is. No, we do know what it is. It's Finch. It's Finch, who is also a 7? Finch is also a 7. Unfortunately, we don't have the ability to take advantage of its winner's ability, because we wouldn't have any other minions in play except for the knight, who would be going away. That's too bad. We could play Dream No More now as our action, play Broken Vessel, just punt on it. Play that on Hotel. Yeah, but then we still can't get perfect shot on it to use with Kuzumori the next turn. Bottom line is I still think it's better to break Kuzumori and at least have the opportunity to win on Hotel. Yeah. Do we play an action at all? Play King's Brand, draw 1? Actually, not a terrible idea to maximize our chances of breaking Hotel. Not a terrible idea. Okay. Oh yeah, and we can draw a Shadow Servant with this as well. With the Knights on play, that doesn't guarantee that we... Or maybe it does? No, right? No, I think we still need too much time. I think we still need too much time to to break things. Yeah. Yeah, we still need 9 power there, and we only have 5 guaranteed. Yeah, I think we still do grab the Shadow Servant with the Knight, the last one. Or we can grab our discard pile. Let's grab our discard pile instead. Leave the one in our deck. Alright, King's Brand triggers to draw us a card. Oh, that's nice. Sibling returns. Knight gets King's Brand. Knight gets 2 power counters with its ongoing. Alright. Kuzumori scores. Each player may move one of the minions to here. No point in doing that, obviously. So they get the VP, and they get the winner's ability. They'll reduce the breakpoint of California. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The knight goes away. When that happens, we'll play Sibling on Hotel. Kuzumori goes away, which reduces the breakpoints back down to what they were before. And that's end of the next turn. Yeah, so at the end of these guys' next turn, this breakpoint -5 will go away. But for now, it's still there. Ah, interesting. That might win the game. We'll see. We shall see. For now, this comes off. Yeah, they're in deep trouble. Because I don't think they can double score Dimly Lit Room and Anchor Watt, even if they wanted to. They can't score Hotel, because Attack on Colossus is still there. They don't have any action destruction. It's just kind of funny that that's what's causing them to lose out on this. But oh well, what you gonna do? If we play Pizza Bandit, that we can discard extra cheese in order to bring in Pizza Bandit. That might help, but it has to go in Dimly Lit Room. I don't think that Pizza Bandit adds 5 power to make up for the 5 power loss by discarding extra cheese this turn. Yeah, because we play the old reliable from outside our hand, play Pizza Zombie from outside our hand, but that's it. Even if we play Queen, that's only 3 extra power from Pizza Bandit. It's not nearly enough. I do think they have to try. They, what am I thinking? Do they try and contest Hotel California with permanent power while they break Dimly Lit Room? Because these guys don't. Yeah, these guys don't have any action destruction. Yeah. So they could try and contest Hotel with permanent power. And that would actually be a reason to play Pizza Bandit. Because they're likely to get the upper hand from Hotel's ability. If they can break Dimly Lit Room while setting stuff up on Hotel, that might be worth discarding extra cheese for. Yeah, because even if they lost, the score would be, what is that, 8 plus 4 is 12 to 14. That's more manageable, assuming some favorable bases come out. They might be able to pull out a win from this, assuming the next Colossus isn't tiny. because I can just score Colossus to win. But hey, I think it's worth a shot, actually. Okay, so let's say we're doing this. Bring in Pizza Bandit on Hotel. Yeah, it's shouldn't random minion. Yeah. Should probably check if we can actually score Insulate Room without the what's it called? The extra cheese. Let's think. We'd have 3 from Old Reliable. We put down a Pete Zombie for 9. Maybe we can put Pizza Bandit on Dimly Lit Room and use the power counters there and just throw bodies onto Hotel. It's not terrible if we can make it work. Pizza Bandit could shuffle back King for Queen to grab, but we don't have any other 2s. We could get other 2s with formation. How much extra power would we need if we don't put our normal minions on Dimly Lit Room? Let's say we do this instead. This would be 4 for 7. Pete Zombie is 10, 11. Queen makes 12. King makes 13. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't quite work, does it? Okay, so maybe we don't bring in Pizza Bandit. We just leave the extra cheese on. And we just try and break Dimly Lit Room while putting as much permanent power on Hotel as we can. We are getting 8 out of Old Reliable with extra cheese, so that's 11 out of 16 on Dimly Lit Room. So we need 5 more. We need Queen and pull a Pizza Bot for that. Sure. And then we put Pete Zombie on Hotel, and we have our normal action. Could be Mamma Mia for Pizza Bandit, but I think I'd prefer more bodies to mitigate Hotel's impact. Yeah. How much power would that be on Hotel? That would be 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, they'd have to play around it at least. It wouldn't be a guaranteed win or loss. And they'd have to put a second minion there. Yeah, I think it's okay to try that. And double pawn is nice as well, since it prevents the minions from being destroyed. At least the pawns from being destroyed. It doesn't protect the Pete zombies, unfortunately, but what can you do about that? Yeah, I think we'll commit to this. The queen, pull out a pizza bot, which will play second Old Reliable. We'll play this Old Reliable with extra cheese. We'll discard the extra cheese and then play the Old Reliable, give 2 minions +4. One, two, three, 4. And then we've got a Pete Zombie. Let's do the one from our hand, actually. And we'll play Formation for 2 pawns. I think that's the best we can do. Well, Dimly Lit Room might give us something, but we'll see. Alright. Dimulate room scores. These guys don't have any specials, so these guys will take their 3VP solo. They'll play a card off the top of their own deck, I think? I think their own deck. I don't think there's anything in particular that they could have left. A Shadow Servant, perhaps? What would a Shadow Servant allow? I think a Shadow Servant would be a terrible idea. A Shadow Servant would be pretty bad to hit because then it gives them an out for winning the game, even if they lose Hotel, if they manage to double score that. Yeah, it's just not a good idea. Yeah, they do their own deck. Okay, third pawn, whatever. Put that in Hotel. Make it even harder for them to win. Okay, they're gonna dig their heels in. Okay. Yeah, and even if these guys don't break attack on Colossus, like they've still got 5 minions there. So they're not getting rid of any of that stuff anytime soon. Okay. Do these guys think they can win Hotel? It's actually not completely out of the realm of possibility if they play their cards right. Uh, what would need to happen? They can use Broken Vessel, take out one of the Pete zombies because the pawns aren't protecting it. And that's 6 to 9. Assuming it doesn't get shuffled away with Hotel. You can leave the sibling there. Use Hornet, shuffle it, use Hornet, and that's 10, 11. So it starts 11 to 9. We can lose up to 6. They can lose up to 3. So that they might go down to worst case. Best case, they go down to 6. We go, well, okay, worst case. Let's measure worst case. Worst case, they go down to 9, 7. And we go down to 5. That's not great. That's not worth staking the game on, I don't think. But at the same time, letting them win Hotel does actually give them an in to winning the game. So perhaps what we do is we just keep attacking Colossus, store another Colossus to stall. We play Shadow Servant on Hotel. Uh, let's see, we can make that Finch. Yeah, we can make that Finch. Can play Ancient Sword on him, on the Shadow Servant, I guess. Hotel California is just a good place to hide power since the base can't break as long as attack on Colossus is there. We got a couple of turns to work with that. Yeah, I think we just don't take the bait. We don't take the bait until we can double score with a Colossus, which we know we can do as Finch. Yeah, yeah, so as soon as we can put down 7 power in a turn, we go. Does that do we want that to be 7 power in a turn without our minion play so that Shadow Servant is so that Finch is out for as little time as possible, or whatever Colossus it is? We do have Guiding Light, and that is nice. Guiding Light will allow us. Guiding Light allows us to use our action play to play the Colossus instead. And Broken Vessel means we can move a 6 over to there. So we could play Ancient Sword this turn on the sibling even. Maybe we use Hornet. Yeah, and that just confirms for certain that it is Finch. Then we can. Yeah. I'm liking where this is going. Okay, so yeah, we store something with Attack and Colossus. Doesn't really matter what. This also makes it even harder for them to actually break something in the meantime. Are we going to have this next turn? I think so. Yeah, I think we're going to have this next turn. Yeah, knowing these guys don't have any action destruction makes this so much safer. Yeah, we're going to do, let's do Ancient Sword first on the sibling. Look at the top two cards of the Colossus deck just for sanity's sake. It pinches an 8. That's good to know. Finch is an 8. So I'll definitely play Hornet. Put a power counter here. Is that going to mess with... is that going to mess with Hotel California actually giving us VP? And we do have to remember that we'll have to actually score Hotel to do that properly. What's the winner's ability on Finch again? On one other minion. Oh, yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine because we can get 2 minions there with a sibling. Yeah. And Broken Vessel can receive the power from Finch. Okay, yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, next turn we do Broken Vessel Guiding Light. We won't have the breakpoint reduction from Kuzumori, but we will have the breakpoint reduction from the Colossi. So the breakpoint's going to be 17, and there's already 17 power there, so there's going to be at least that much next turn. Yeah. Okay. Like this. Draw. Kuzumori, breakpoint reduction. Oh, grip strength. Even better. This goes away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. This comes off. And they really need to be in a situation where winning Hotel wins them the game. But Colossi make that difficult because they might get a chip VP. Or 2 even. Which would make just a tie. Well, a tie is better than a loss. I don't think they can break Moonlit Clearing this turn. That seems way too difficult. They'd have to wait one more turn for that. And again, we still can't break Hotel because of Attack on Colossus. I think we do outsourced delivery, perhaps? Yeah, we just need to hope that we can. We just need to hope that we get one more turn, I think. I don't think we can do anything this turn. Yeah, no 30 minutes or less sucks. Maybe we do extra cheese this turn instead of outsourced delivery. Let's play the bishop that we're going to play anyways first. Pawn, employee, pawn. Okay, great. This is actually going to go on the bottom because we're not going to have cards in stasis. And we'll do extra cheese. Moonlit Clearing, counter on. Actually, no. Let's put that on this Pizza Zombie because we don't want to take minions out of protection range with the pawns. Yeah, okay. Just gotta hope we get one more turn. As it turns out, I don't think they're going to get one more turn, as we calculated earlier. Yeah, because Hornet places a power counter on the sibling for 2. Broken Vessel destroys this Pizza Zombie, becomes 6, plus 2 is 8. Gets moved to the 8 breakpoint. Finch with Guiding Light. Scores Finch. Finch loads it up again. Broken Vessel gives its stuff back to the replayed sibling. We are going to get to see some Vessel stuff this game after all. Hooray. And then scores 12 to 8. So even if they lose on Hotel, they still win. Yeah, and they'll definitely have the requisite power. Okay, so yeah. Destroy attacking Colossus. These go back to the discard pile. Breakpoints go back down. Hornet places the power counter. We don't even need Ancient Sword, which is good because we don't have the opportunity to use Ancient Sword to reduce the breakpoint of Finch. Play Broken Vessel, take out the Pizza Zombie, and give Broken Vessel 3 power counters. Sibling reacts to give away its attachments and returns to our hand. Then we play Guiding Light. Play Finch. Broken Vessel moves up. Oop, you're gonna need that, buddy. Just for fun, Ancient Sword will reduce this breakpoint. And we'll score Finch. For this base scores, destroy means your power 3 or less. There aren't any. Okay, so they get the 1 VP. We'll destroy mean your power 4 or less. I'll just kill this bishop. Actually, no. I think they can afford to get rid of the other Pizza Zombie, right? Just win it for certain? Yes, they can. That is a power 4, so all that stuff's going to go on Broken Vessel. Oh yeah, I forgot we do have grip strength. Actually, no, we don't want to do grip strength because that gets rid of the attachments. So we are going to see the vessel shenanigans. Okay, so Broken Vessel's about to go to the discard pile, but Sibling can react and interrupt before that happens, so that it can receive the equity from Broken Vessel. And you know what? For what it's worth, it could have just gone Hornet, but I like to show this off when I can because it's cool. Alright, these breakpoints go down again. 4 calls I scored this game. Incredible. Yeah, we score Hotel. One of these pawns gets shuffled in. They're all identical. One of these gets shuffled. Let's see which. Hornet. Okay. So they do just actually win Hotel. That's really funny. And final score is 16 to 11. Wow. That was a very strong game for Myco Vessels. I don't think I've ever seen them more explosive at the start of the game. Pizza Chest did not look like the 4 seed that game, but I think they'll have a chance to show their stuff these next 1 or 2 games. One can hope at least. But we'll see. Alright, it's time for game number 2. Pizza Chest is going first this time since they lost the last game. We're using our medium risk base deck. Let's jump in. if Pizza Chess loses this game, they're going to be eliminated. I mean, whoever loses the match is going to be eliminated, but Pizza Chess is on the ropes. They got to win the next two games to progress. But fortunately, they do have a pretty good opening hand. They've got Pepperoni, the pizza delivery leader. They've got Extra Cheese and Weird Cravings Special, and they've got Pawn and Knight. Now, ordinarily you save Weird Cravings Special for midway through the game so that you can get a second wind. But I think we can actually put it in stasis now because Pepperoni is going to allow us to put extra cheese on it immediately, and then we can use extra cheese to bring in Pizza Bandit as needed to delay Weird Craving Special. We've got lots of options. So this is actually a pretty flexible start. I think, let's see, as far as our actions go, we're not going to really be able to affect Crypt much. I don't think we have. Yeah, we've got one standard action that can affect minions and then get copied to monsters. We've got promotion, which destroys one of our minions. Which, that's not bad. Let's see. Pizza delivery, yeah, they don't have anything that would work with Crypt. Okay, so we can keep that in mind. I still think it's good to play Pepperoni on Crypt, because we can use that as an engine. That's actually another way we can keep Weird Cravings around is if we use Pepperoni. So I think that's a good argument for just doing this. Weird Cravings Special with extra cheese. Hopefully we can draw 4 off of that. And then put it back in stasis with Pepperoni. Holy pizza pots, Batman. Okay. This is not as good of a starting hand for them, but it's also still not terrible. Uh, this set of stuff isn't great. Let's see. We don't really have an opportunity to discard to get a sibling on Winner's Redoubt yet. We could play Hornet, put Mothwing Cloak on her. That's not bad. Yeah. Where do we put that? Put that in Winters? I'm a little wary of playing Guiding Light without knowing what it's going to be. See, I think we just do that. We'll do this on Winter's Redoubt. And that's it. Okay. Sure. Stasis counter comes off. I think we just play a Pizza Bot. We don't need to bring in Pizza Bandit yet. Play a Pizza Bot on Winter's Redoubt just in case. Although Mothwing Cloak means it's definitely not their target. I think we just leave that stuff there. Yeah, just draw the pizza. Nope. Nope. Ah, yes. The dreaded fruity one. And we're gonna play it once we clean all this stuff up. Okay. And that's it. Oh yeah, pepperoni is very nice with Winter's Redoubt. That might allow us to get some minions out pretty quick while recycling our pizzas. Is that once per turn? It's once per turn. We've also got 2 pizzas cycling, so we might be able to make use out of that. Okay. I think we want to start building up a sibling this turn, so we're just going to play that as our normal minion, and then punt on action. I'm debating whether or not we put that sibling on Winter's Redoubt and move them. Yeah, I think we move Hornet, and we at least move Hornet to Nightmare Avenue. Yeah, I think that's a bit safer, and we leave the sibling on Winter's Redoubt for presence, just in case they try anything funny. Sure, I like that idea. It's Muffin Cloak. Play the sibling normally. Hornet uses the talent, plays a counter on it. Okay. Oh, that's nice. I might actually get a chance to do something this game. We'll see. Oh, we can actually potentially use that to score crypt by negating the power of Night of the Living Dead. We'll see what happens. Okay. This comes off. Do we want to play Pizza Bandit? We can play Pizza Bandit by putting stasis counters on the Dreaded Fruity one, which is actually not a bad idea because that card doesn't really do much in this deck. It just draws a card. I mean, it draws two if we have an extra cheese, but also extra cheese also draws a card if we put it on Weird Cravings, so I think we can do that. Question is, where do we put them? There's absolutely no way we score Winters for Doubt this turn, right? That'd be insane. That would be ridiculous, right? I'm just thinking out loud here. We play Knight to play a Pizza Bot, and that's 6, 7, 8. We discard Rook with Pepperoni, and it gets placed. And that's what? 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Pizza Bandit makes it 15 when you play Weird Cravings. No, there's just no way. Even if we hit a Pete Zombie, we can. I know we wouldn't want to discard that, but we could play that still. That would only be 19. Okay, they get surprisingly close, but they don't quite get there. In which case, if anything, they want to play Pizza Bandit on Crypt of the Necrodancer, build up some stuff, eventually and try and sneak a score off of that. Yeah, I might be able to do that. While working on Winter's Redoubt in the meantime. Or maybe they just don't play Pizza Bandit yet. Yeah, maybe they just don't play Pizza Bandit right now. And that's gonna go down to 1 instead. Yeah, maybe just don't play Pizza Bandit yet. Bide our time. And if we decide we want it to burst later, we can do that. I think we start with Weird Cravings so that we are more informed. Discard extra cheese. We'll play Weird Cravings, draw 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Now Pepperoni will discard a card. We'll discard I think the Underpaid Employee to place 2 stasis counters on what's it called? Weird Cravings. And Winters It Out allows us to place it there. And then we've got our normal minion and our normal action. Don't want to do ready in 30 minutes because we can't revive both pizzas. Pepperonis once per turn for some reason. I actually don't know why. I think it'd be fine uncapped. Do we play the knight normally in order to take out the sibling, or do we diversify, put a minion on Nightmare Avenue, probably a pizza bot, and play the pizza draws? Yeah, I think I like that better. Just get the pizza train going even more. There we go, old reliable. I'm gonna organize these by number of stasis counters, I think. Okay, that gets 2 stasis counters of its own. Okay. And we draw two, I think. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's one per turn. We do have to watch out for that, but we're good. We good. Okay. What do we want? Yeah, we're not drawing good stuff right now. We don't necessarily want to add more power to Winter's Redoubt. I think we'd be okay with uh, losing that sibling for the 3 VP, but rather lose it less less efficiently for Pizza Chess, which means I don't think we play second Hornet. I think we play second Sibling instead and start building that up. Put that on Nightmare Avenue so we at least have a second minion there. Sure. And we can move it with Hornet eventually. And again, I think we don't play in action because none of these are useful yet. Again, we kind of want to know what's on top with Guiding Light before we play it. Okay, so this is a much slower start. Oh, there we go, Shadow Servant. Shadow Servant's much easier, much more amenable to being played blind. Okay, this is definitely a much better start for Pizza Chess. Do we want to do Pizza Bandit now? Probably. Yeah, just use that to make Winners Redoubt more efficient. Let's see, we don't have any Pizza Zombies yet. So we could just get rid of Dread Fruity One or just put stasis counters on it. That wouldn't be the worst thing ever. That would still allow us to... Ooh, this is kind of clever. This discarding Dreaded Fruity One to play Pizza Bandit would trigger Pepperoni and allow us to place a minion on Winners Redoubt. And it would lose a stasis counter because it's still the start of our turn. Mm. On the other hand, this does lose a proc of Pizza Bandit because that's one fewer card we'd be playing from outside our hand. So if we do it that way, we'd probably be putting Pizza Bandit on Crypto the Necrodancer instead. So we'd be breaking the base without Winter's Redoubt. And again, with no Pete Zombies in hand, it's not like not playing the Dreaded Fruity One hurts that much. If we did this sneaky maneuver, which, to be fair, we could do with just playing it anyway, we could place the rook. Place the rook for 10, 11, 12. Hmm. 12. Yeah, let's do some math. 12, and then what else would we have? We could play the knight for 16, 17, 18, 19. Hmm. 16, destroy the sibling formation, play the 2 pizza bots. Okay, we discard the rook, and that's 10, 11, 12, and our minions thereafter worth +1. Play knight normally for 16. Formation plays these for 19, 22. Oh, but we lose 1 power by destroying the sibling. Are we playing any cards from outside our hand? No. We could use king instead. Hmm. Check the math. this is gone, let's say. We discard rook with pepperoni, and that's 9, 10, 11. We play the knight normally, and that's how we get rid of the sibling. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. These are worth 3 apiece for, yeah, 21. Okay, so it is 1 short. We can rectify this by putting Pizza Bandit there, and then Dreaded Fruity One gives us the last power we need. When we play it, we just have to distribute stasis counters a different way. Or we can, instead of playing a second Pizza Bot, we play King, and that exchanges one of our Pizza Bots for, I guess, Bishop, since we don't need more power, and that would be the last power we need. I kind of like that better since we'd have Pizza Bandit on another base. Yeah, I think I do like that. Yeah, because we could shuffle back King if we really wanted to. We're probably trying to break another base next turn. Is that going to be Nightmare Avenue? It's probably going to be Nightmare Avenue. I don't see how we'd get enough oomph to break a crypt, especially not with especially with no extra cheese. Although we would be playing Weird Cravings again, probably to draw 3 and recur with pepperoni. But maybe we try and go for Nightmare Avenue break next turn. Yeah, because we could pretty easily have enough, I think. Especially with the old reliable and the Weird Craving Special coming out. It's not unlikely that we draw a Pete Zombie. So we'd start with 8 going into the turn, assuming Hornet doesn't move away, which it's not guaranteed that she will stay. It's also not guaranteed. They want 2 minions there to get 3 VP. We'd be totally okay with giving them the 3 VP at that point, because then we'd be up 8-3. I think it's worth going for. I think we've got enough outs. Okay, so we're doing this by discarding Dreaded Fruity One. When Dreaded Fruity One goes to stasis, Pepperoni will place 2 stasis counters on it. All right. We do also have to remember that the Underpaid Employee is going to be exchanging itself with the Dreaded Fruity One, which might give us even more. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Yeah. One way or another, we're going. Okay. To do this, we have to discard a card, which is going to be Rook, which gets placed and winners it out. We're going to do Rook power once all is said and done. Let's see. We play Knight as our normal minion, which takes out the sibling. Goes here. Do they have any other siblings? No. Then we do Formation. Play Pizza Bot and King. Pizza Bot's gonna draw us a pizza. Old reliable. Okay, yeah, now we can do Rook Power because that's the total number of minions we're gonna have. 1 short, so King destroys Pizza Bot and grabs us out Bishop. Or it could grab us out of Pete Zombie, actually. Or it could grab us out of Pete Zombie. That actually might be better. Because it gives us a guaranteed Pete Zombie in our discard pile for next turn. Yeah, I actually think I like that better. Strange, but also not strange. Strangely. All right. Yeah. And Pizza Bandit gets us a counter for playing the Pizza Zombie from King. I think that's it, right? No, it's going to give us one more for the underpaid employee playing something, but that's not yet. Yeah, that's all that Pizza Bandit shuffles back right now. Or sorry, that doesn't shuffle anything back unless we want it to. It's all the counters Pizza Bandit gives us right now. Does Pizza Bandit want to shuffle anything back? I think not yet. Not yet. Yeah. Right. Winners without scores. They don't have any specials. I mean, they've got Cursed Fate, but like, no, they don't want to. Doesn't matter. They're gonna do Underpaid Employee, transfer all the stasis counters from Dreaded Fruity one to itself. They'll play Dreaded Fruity one, and Pepperoni can't save it this time because it's already gone this turn. But we will reveal the top two cards for deck, draw one or play in action. Yeah, that's kind of what you expect. Pizza Bandit gives us a counter. Okay. Get there 4 VP. This is going to go here. This all goes away. Okay. That's kind of tough luck for them. They kind of don't want to get caught out on Nightmare Avenue. They'd like to actually win something, but they can use Shadow Servant, play that on Nightmare Avenue, and then they've got what? How much power is that? 7, 8 power to just swing to whatever Colossus comes out? That's probably enough to break it. Probably. Yeah. And then they can put that second sibling on Nightmare Avenue for at least 2 VP if it gets scored. Or, you know, if they leave it, but no. No, they can, yeah, they can set it to 0, essentially. You'll see. But it depends on what Shadow Servant actually gets. Yeah. Alright, let's see. What's Shadow Servant got for us? Skarnax, Chikaran. I feel, did I not shuffle this? I may have forgotten to shuffle this before the game started. I feel like I've seen that flop before. Sorry. Okay. Hela, Rosa. I mean, using action point to choose another player to play a mini here. Do you not? I'm not putting it 0, 1. Huh. If you play a mini here, okay. That's a nice winner's ability at least. It's also 9. Is that out of a reach? It is out of a reach, isn't it? Sad. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it is out of her reach. Very sad. If we make these guys play a minion on Rosa, they're just gonna play a 2. If we're lucky, it's a pawn. If we're unlucky, it's a pizza bot. Yeah, that'd be pretty unlucky, but yeah. Annoying. They actually can't. Okay, well, in any case, I think that means they play Hyla. Yeah. They'll return the sibling. Shadow Servant gets an energy. And I think I want to say these guys are going to move over to Crypt now. Hmm. Yeah, Pepperoni's putting in work this game. Normally, I'm not very impressed by him as a leader, but he is doing work. Yeah, leave it like this. Hornet gives a power counter, and then we got an action. Yeah, this is gross. They could Cursed Fate on the Pizza Bot, I guess. That's kind of whelming, though. On the other hand, they don't want to get soloed. So maybe they don't return Silling, and they just take the -1 power. And they can still score highly next turn, even if they do that. Yeah, they can. It also protect. Leaving their minions high power does also protect them from getting Hylid, which is good. So yeah, maybe they just do leave it like this. Make them both 4s. Makes it actually impossible for them to get Hylid, because the only 5 in this deck is already out. In Pizza Chest, that is. Yeah, and then not really an action they want to play. Okay, sure. Stasis counters come off of these. Huh. Can they still score Nightmare Avenue this turn? They legitimately might be able to. Let's see. Hmm. Actually, with a handful of pawns, that might be a little bit difficult. Yeah, with a handful of pawns, I don't think they can. Quite. Yeah, they've got Old Reliable for 7, Pizza, well, 7, 8 with Pizza Bandit, Pizza Zombie for 12. They can do Pizza Bot and not Mamma Mia, ready in 30 minutes. Play the Underpaid Employee, and that's another 5 for 17. No, they needed Hornet's power. Maybe Weird Cravings get some stuff. Who knows? That's true. Weird Cravings might give them some stuff. We can play the Pizza Zombie that way. We'll at least do a Come At Me on Nightmare Avenue, if nothing else. Sure. And we'll recycle this with Pepperoni. Right, so we'll draw 3, discard a card. Formation is nice. Not sure if that actually helps, but who knows, it might. We'll discard probably the Pizza Zombie over a pawn still to put stasis counters back on Weird Cravings Special. Although, argument against discarding Pizza Zombie, it's a 3, and everything else is a 2, so maybe we do just discard a pawn. Well, okay, let's do the math first. Pizza Bandit can react to playing the card from outside our hand. Let's do the math again. We gotta discard something. We're assuming we're discarding a Pizza Zombie right now. Weird Cravings did not give us anything particularly good except for perhaps Formation. If Old Reliable is 8, 9, this Pizza Zombie is 12, 13, ready in 30 minutes, makes 18. No. Yeah, it doesn't quite do it. but it does leave us with a pretty good hand for next turn, with all of this stuff coming out of stasis. And underpaid employee sitting out on the base with a bunch of options. Oh, can we just go for Hyla instead? That might be better. That would be better. That would be an actual way to use, what's it called? All of the stuff we've got, our old reliable especially. Yeah, I don't hate that. Uh-huh. Yeah, I really don't hate that. Okay, so maybe we play our Pizza Zombie now on Hyla. And yeah, we can discard the Pizza Zombie, that's fine. And then we do our ready in 30 minutes or less play? Yeah, because we can play the underpaid employee. Uh, yeah, and we can still do ready in 30 minutes or less. Yes, I think I like this plan. I think I like this plan. Yeah, the plan is Pizza Bot for the second old reliable. Oh, you actually need one more power out on Hyla, don't we? If that's the case, let's play our Pizza Bot here, actually. Mm, mm. That's our normal minion. Then we play ready in 30 minutes or less. Remove the stasis counter from each of these. There's no way that's already at 0, is it? No, it's not. There's another one hiding. Strange. Didn't think so yet. Play this. And I think we might be switching modes with, what's it called? Weird Cravings. I don't think we want the draw right now. Although, we do have plenty of good stuff in our deck still. So maybe let's not be so hasty. I'm just thinking that's better than stasis, than swapping with the old reliable. I could be wrong, actually. Could be better to still do underpaid employee so that we can keep cycling weird cravings with pepperoni. Yeah, I've changed my mind. I think it is better to cycle. I think it is better to swap the underpaid employee with old reliable, even though it's wasting the power on it. Like it's still what's it called? Gets a counter from Pizza Bandit, which I need to do for playing the underpaid employee. It started with 2. Well, we played Weird Cravings. For 1, we played Pete Zombie for 2, and yeah, we played underpaid employee for 3. So the number of counters is correct. I don't think we care about. Maybe we sort of care about distributing them. We can put these 2 on this Pizza Bot. We care about it for Cursed Fate if they go for it on their turn. Although we can get rid of Hornet with Hyla, so so they're going to be a little strapped for options. Anyway, play the old reliable for 3 power. And that's an extra card from outside our hand. So Pizza Bandit gets a counter. And that's it, I think. Yes, it is. Let's move these down. Okay, Hyla scores, no specials for them. 5. Oh, well, before that, actually. They will swap the underpaid employee for the old reliable, and they'll play it. Doesn't do anything. As far as I know, yeah, no. All it does is give us a Pizza Bandit counter. Oh, did we want to shuffle something in with Pizza Bandit? I actually think no, just in case we decide to switch modes with Weird Cravings. Well, we've got a lot of actions in our discard pile, which is kind of unusual. We may end up not switching modes with Weird Cravings next turn, which means that we actually want to keep Pepperoni out, so we're returning that Pete Zombie to our hand with Hyla. That is what it is. Yeah, we'll still take this, you know? Alright, Hyla returns Pete Zombie to their hand. It's actually fine. Queues up a discard. Now, I guess. The Pete Zombie's going to go back to discard. And they'll return Hornet. Yep, that's that. These breakpoints go down. Does not get replaced because it's a Colossus. Draw 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Convenient. The downside of returning doesn't matter. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Wow! They drew all 4 pizza bots and 7 of the 8 pawns this early in the game. I guess they have 12 cards left in their deck. Okay. But, like, still, they have to see a lot of their minions. This is giving echoes of the previous game. The other way around. Okay, what do they do about the Nightmare Avenue situation? Because they couldn't play the siblings, because that's when they go to the discard pile. Nothing went to the discard pile, back to their hand. What was the other Colossus they saw? It was Rosa, that's right. Again, that's just getting a 2. And we've seen all 4 pizza pots at this point, right? 1, 2, yeah, 3, 4. So yeah, it would just be a pawn, guaranteed. Hmm. What can they do? I don't know what they can do, actually. I really don't know. Pizza Chess seems kind of unstoppable right now. It's kind of clear that if they don't put a minion on Nightmare Avenue, they're losing out on 2 VP. But what minion do they put there? Because anything would slow Pizza Chess down. Anything would slow them down, not their opponent down. A turn, basically. Broken Idol, is that useful? Not exactly, because I only have 1 minion. It forces. They can return one of the pizza bots. They can return the bigger pizza bot to stall with Broken Idol. Still sort of costs them their turn, but it might be what they need to do. They might need to be playing the stalling game this turn. Yeah, and what we can do in the meantime is we'll play Hornet, user talent, and then, yeah, we'll play Broken Idol, return Highlight to the box, and use the winner's ability. Return this to our hand, return Hornet to our hand, return that pizza bot to their hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Oh gosh, what are they getting rid of? I'm just gonna get. I don't know. I really don't know. What do we get rid of? Get rid of Curse Fate. Yeah. Don't necessarily like it, but I think everything else is just too valuable. Yeah. Okay. Well, we may have successfully stalled them from breaking Nightmare Avenue, or we may not have. Pizza Chest is just that fast. But we did definitely make it not a guarantee. That's good. We'll start with Underpaid Employee, which plays a Pizza Zombie. That's 2 counters. Actually, we'll just stack these. Oh, the brick points did go back up. It's also worth noting. That's all for free. We got Weird Cravings, probably to draw 3 more because we can recycle with pepperoni again. We've got a surplus of pawns, so we've got plenty of things we can be discarding. Yeah, we'll play Weird Cravings now, which gives us a Pizza Bandit counter. We'll use this to draw 3 again. And then pepperoni. Did we draw the Pizza Zombie? We did not draw the last Pizza Zombie, so we'll just get rid of a pawn. And now we have 6 power to make up with both of our normal plays. That sounds right. They can do it with just the rook. And then they have their action for what? Outsource delivery? I guess? Yeah, I guess. Unless we can spare some stuff for Pizza Bot? I don't think we can. Yeah, I think we just play outsource delivery and the rook. Let's play this first, just in case. We'll play this here. Again, we have plenty of pawns to discard, so we don't mind getting rid of that. And then, yeah, we'll just drop rook for the 3 we need. That's a cool solo. Insane. Now they're up 9-0 instead of 10-1. Both teams have accumulated a 9-point lead. That is really, really funny. Do you want to shuffle anything back with Pizza Bandit? Yeah, sure. Let's shuffle back an old reliable. Yes. All right. Nightmare Avenue scores. Wait. Oh, actually, something worth noting. Now we've drawn Queen, we may want to switch our decks and discard piles with Weird Cravings instead of drawing. So actually what we should do, instead of shuffling back the old reliable, this is what we'd be getting rid of, but that's all fine. Except for the chess action, so we can get those back. Yeah, instead we will shuffle back this Pizza Zombie with Pizza Bandit sound. Because now we get to before the base scores, we'll destroy the rook for a V. Because now it's going to get shuffled back into our deck when we do Underpaid Employee, transfer all the stasis counters, and we play Weird Cravings. And it's going to go away because we already used Pepperoni this turn. That's completely fine. Switch all of our decks in discard piles. And let's fish out our pizza zombies. Wow. Hand gets revealed by default. Process of elimination. Okay. What a game. You get 3 VP for the base. This goes away. This goes back. This goes back. What's up next? Pumpkin Patch. A great base for a swarm deck. Draw 2 for turn. You gotta discard 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, huh? Pawn, pawn, pawn. We still have plenty of twos. This is a little ridiculous. Oh man. Okay. Now what are they doing? Hmm. Rosa essentially renders Guiding Light completely irrelevant this game. Yeah, it almost does. Because Rosa's not good for Broken Idol, for hopefully obvious reasons. It Ico Vessels don't have great targets to play with Rosa, and it's obviously a 0-1 instead of VP for the winner. I think that's probably the worst Colossus for this deck. Yikes. Yeah, they got some work to do. Yeah. They can't even play siblings. I suppose something they can do is use Guiding Light as a way to get monsters off the crypt by using Rosa as a soak, as a sink for power. But like, eh? The chance that that matters feels small? Hmm. Weird Cravings is in the discard, right? Should be. Ah, Weird Cravings should be in their discard pile. Because it doesn't get shuffled in. It doesn't go to the discard pile until after it resolves. Hmm. Do they play the knight this turn? I'm kind of inclined to say yes. Grab a Shadow Servant. What action do they play? I suppose what they could do is play Voidheart to play 3 siblings. Clears their hand a bit. It's kind of gross though. It does set up the knight pretty well. We could just grab the 4th sibling and play all of them with Voidheart. That would be kind of funny if. Oh, this could be interesting actually. Yeah, this could be interesting if if we do that and stack all of the siblings on Pumpkin Patch, all 4. We'd be putting all of our eggs in one basket, obviously. But the upside is crazy because all of the siblings can return from the same trigger, and the knight converts that into 8 whole power counters. Which, I mean, it's still only +4 power because we're doing this on Pumpkin Patch. But, like, eh, it's actually not a bad idea. How exploitable is this in the interim? That's potentially 9 out of 24 as opposed to 5 out of 15, 15 out of 34. This being a swarm deck is kind of skewing the math on Pumpkin Patch a bit. Oh, it's 15. No, so let's just put it in Crypt. We want to get rid of all this stuff anyway. Yeah. Go big or go home! And grab the sibling from their deck. Oh yeah, that did get switched, didn't it? Oh, that makes this... What are they going to draw? Oh, the 2 cards they discarded, of course. Of course. It's the 2 cards they discarded. At least their deck will be empty for Shadow Servant. If they, win a base next turn. Hmm. Yeah, they'd be able to pull something off, I think. Yeah, they're not completely dead in the water, despite what it may look like. Void Heart, play that. Play Sibling, Sibling, Sibling. Search. That is something I've never done before, is play all 4 siblings with Void Heart. That is kind of funny. We'll see if it works. It could just flounder. Who knows? I think if this fails, though, they're, kind of sunk. Although they do have Cursed Fate. It could matter. It could definitely matter. Who knows? Stasis counter comes off of this. Oh, yeah, they're fine in hand size. I mean, if they can break Crypt, I think they win the game eventually. Yeah, they can't play the Underpaid Employee anyway, so that's fine for bringing in Pizza Bandit. We've got a Rook in here. We've got both Rooks in our deck for Queen. No, what would really be going on is we play Queen to grab King. We play Formation to get more 2s. How much power would that be? We need 19. Yeah, it seems difficult. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. It's close. I don't think it gets there, though. Yeah, add 19. How many minions would we have there? We'd have one, yeah, 1, 2, Rook doesn't count itself. 1, 2, 3, 4 other minions there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4. So this is 4 with Pizza Bandit. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, I did count it correctly. So yeah, they don't quite get there, which is unfortunate, I guess. But like, what they can do is set up to win next turn in Shambhala or Pumpkin Patch, I guess. Yes, that's what they'll do. Do we have Ready in 30 minutes or less in our deck? We do. We also have Underpaid Employee coming out. Yeah, I think we set up to win on Pumpkin Patch next turn with Pizza Bot. I guess we may as well just play the pizza. Give it some extra cheese, I guess. No, that's not extra cheese. This is extra cheese. With our regular action. And just gonna leave this. Oh, we got outsourced delivery. We can get rid of one of our pawns still, right? That's fine. Yes, that's fine. Okay, yeah. And I think next turn we'll have a handy one on Pumpkin Patch up. Pumpkin Patch gets a counter. So right now this pizza bot has +1. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Good thing we didn't draw both rooks, but uh, I think these guys can get an 8 VP double score, but they'd probably rather get the 9 VP that gives these guys 5, make the score 9 to 14, gets rid of their 1 minion to prevent Pizza Bandit from coming in. If they can 0 to Breakpoint Shambhala, they could 0 to Breakpoint Shambhala anyway. But the way I'm seeing that they double score Crypt is with Shadow Servant. To move away somebody with Mossy Vessel. That's not going to work, is it? Hmm. Mm hmm. If we can score something using only 3 of the siblings, then we might be able to do it. Huh. Because then Shadow Servant could use its energy to pull Mossy Vessel, and there would be a sibling there, so we could actually use the movement, move the knight away, and then Mossy Vessel would go to the discard immediately, but it could move its equity away, which it would get from returning the last sibling. I think there's maybe some merit to this, if we can actually score something. We've got Muff and Cloak, so that helps. That definitely helps. Can we actually score, though, is a relevant question. Hmm. If we move all of our stuff off of Crypt and double score Shambhala Pumpkin Patch, that leaves the score at 11 to 7. And it's not quite as good, but like I think they're gonna take what they can get potentially. And that feels more within reach. Let's see, how would that work? Probably with Mothling Cloak, move this 10 power away. Yeah, and then they can Shadow Servant. Or they could double score Colossus this way, potentially. But the potential's there, I think. Hmm. Something I'd like to do if we can is get the Mothman Cloak on the vessels. Since we've used Void Heart, we can't transfer it to the vessels anymore. But if we lose Mothman Cloak, then oh well, probably. Just gotta take what we can get. Um, 10. Yeah, we'd have to. I'm wondering how much we can put out. We know that Rosa is one of the Colossi. What's the end goal there? Uh, I think if we want to double score 2 normal bases then we want to double score Pumpkin Patch. I think a lot of this depends on what Colossus Shadow Servant hits. I think what we'll do, is we'll start with Mothwing Cloak. Mothwing Cloak is designed to work with the siblings, so it can move all of this over to Shambhala. We'll play a Shadow Servant on Shambhala. Look at our top two Colossi, Rosa, and Skarnax. Skarnax could be interesting. That's probably one that we can score right now, but I don't know if we can do that and then do Pumpkin Patch. That feels lofty, to say the least. I am seeing a way for us to save all of the equity from our siblings and get even more on top of that. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Yeah, this guy gets an energy. I think we're gonna play Skarnax, not Rosa. How much equity is that gonna be? It's just the 8 power counters, right? No, we're gonna make it more. Yeah, we are gonna make it more. When we return, oh, it's not gonna be 8 power counters. It's gonna be 6. No, it's only gonna be 4. It's too bad. Yeah, that's why we were looking at putting our stuff on the knight. That's right, because we build a big minion. Build a big minion that we move with Mossy Vessel, which keeps the rest of the equity. Well, can give it to the knight or something? I don't know. Hmm. Yeah, they're going to be up to 4 VP at the end of this. I think they're only getting that 4, though. I don't think they're getting anything else. This turn, at least. Yeah, because we got to return some of the siblings in order to break Shambhala. Just going to give somebody 4 power counters. I'm going to put on the knight. Yeah. And the idea was that we wanted to yes, we wanted to have something for the second shadow. We want, yeah, okay. I know what we're gonna do. Okay, I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna spend 2 of the vessels, I think. We're gonna spend pure and mossy vessels. Okay, Shambhala scores. Get their 3. First Shadow Servant tries to search an empty deck, so we reshuffle. We're at pure vessel first. There's a sibling there. So we place a +1 power counter on each of our other minions there. And yeah, now the knight's the 10 power we need in order to break Skarnax, which is going to get moved away by Mossy Vessel. I'm not sure if we're turning any of the siblings now. I don't think it matters, actually. Because, yeah, one way or another, the equity's going somewhere else. Okay, yeah. Second, Shadow Servant grabs Mossy Vessel. There's a sibling there, so we'll move the knight away. It needs 10 power. Now we return the other two siblings and give their equity to, I guess, Mossy Vessel. It doesn't actually matter. And the knight's going to give Mossy Vessel 4 more power counters. And that's our snowball for the game, probably. Is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 power counters. That's it. It's actually kind of sad. Oh well. Oh well, indeed. Yeah, I don't think there's any minion recursion in this base deck, so we're not getting the knight back. Yeah. But hey, at least we'll force these guys to discard 2 cards. Better than nothing. We'll put 2 siblings on Pumpkin Patch to keep the parity the same, but they'll still get VP if the base breaks, which they can't afford to get soloed again. Let's be real. Alright, all this goes away. That was a tad expensive. Let's see what this is. Please be Elysium, not Elysium. If that was Elysium, that would have been very nice. Alright, Skarnax. They get the VP. These guys have to discard 2 cards, which is actually a bit of a choice. We'll get rid of 1 pawn, we'll get rid of a formation. Okay. When the knight goes away, his equity goes away, but we'll play a sibling on Fiesta, and that's why we saved 1. So we could have presence everywhere. Okay. Now there are only 5 VP in the hole. Yay! A perfect shot might be a way for them to make something out of Rosa. We'll see though. Yeah. This just means we need to play an even number of minions here to keep the +1. Or actually, you know what? Yeah, the fact that if they break the base, then they're going to end on +1 means we probably just play the second sibling here instead. Yeah. Alright, do we even play it at all? No, just keep 1 in each base. Keep the other one in reserve. Yeah, okay. So it starts off. So we gotta play an odd number of minions there. We can probably bring in Pizza Bandit as well. I don't think we need the old reliable yet. Unless we want it next turn. Can we just break the base without Pizza Bandit? That might be possible. If that is what we're going for, then we want to... Oh, we're gonna want the underpaid employee to go back into stasis probably. So perhaps we just discard extra cheese. Unless we can somehow double score. I don't think we can double score. I think that's a little ridiculous. That's just the tiniest bit ridiculous. Yeah, that's the tiniest bit ridiculous. Okay, so let's just focus on breaking Pumpkin Patch. I don't even think we care about the sibling being there because of how far ahead we are. We want to play an odd number of minions there. Underpaid Employee, Pizza Zombie is 2. Let's see if we can avoid playing Queen if we can help it. So let's assume that we're ending like this. And this is trying not to play Pizza Bandit. We can do formation for Pizza Bot pawn, and that's 4 minions. And then yeah, we have Rook, I suppose. Yeah, as our normal minion. We can draw Pizza as well. Yeah, we'll lock this in. Since, yeah, I'd rather use Rook than Queen because Queen gets better with, what's it called? Pizza Bandit? Is this a tad expensive? Yes. Do we need all this stuff there? Yes. Yes, we do. Alright, so yeah, we'll lock this in. We'll draw the pizza with Pizza Bot. Assuming they have one. They should. Yes, Dreaded Fruity one. There we go. You know what? Yeah, if they're gonna bother switching out the underpaid employee with the older label, I guess they may as well have brought in Pizza Bandit. But they didn't play any cards from us. Well, no, they played 2 cards from outside their hand. Yeah, they played the underpaid employee and the Pete Zombie. Yeah. Yeah, I guess they may as well have done that. Yeah. Could that have made Pumpkin Patch cheaper? Possibly. Probably. But also, I don't really care at this point. Okay. Does Pizza Bandit want to shuffle back anything? Uh, Maybe Gambit or Promotion. Sure, we'll shuffle back Promotion. Gives us a chance to draw it. Yeah. Alright. Okay, Pumpkin Patch scores. Underpaid Employee will swap in with the Old Reliable. Old Reliable gets played. And we're actually gonna pepperoni it by discarding Mamma Mia. And that's another Pizza Bandit counter. Oop, oop. Okay. And yeah, nothing they can do. Cursed Fate doesn't help. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2. Put that back in the Pete Zombie stack. And get rid of this. Fire reclaimed. Huh. Oh, that's a bad base for vessels. And we draw 2. Oh, hey, it's promotion. All right. 2 and 1, yes. Crypt is now basically a dead base. What are they even gonna do? Like, seriously. Oh, Skrillex should be gone. Uh, I'm gonna assume it doesn't change anything. No, that doesn't change anything. They still need everything, I think. Yeah, they still did need everything over there. Yeah, it doesn't change anything. Doesn't change anything. I don't want these guys to just roll over and die this game, but at the same time, like, what are they gonna do? I guess they can Broken Idol, try and shred their hand to stall? Yeah, yeah, I guess. Yeah. they will do Broken Idol, Box Skarnex, and force these guys to discard 2 cards. They'll get rid of Dreaded Fruity 1. They'll get rid of... Actually, this isn't a very good hand for promotion, is it? I guess Clean can grab something for promotion, but like... that's it. I think ready in 30 minutes is likely to be more valuable. Well, that's actually not true. Old Reliable is worth 4. Promotion's worth potentially 1, 2, if we promote into a rook. Oh yeah, and promotion gets rid of a monster. No, okay. We'll get rid of Bishop. Ready in 30 minutes? Ready in 30 minutes. Get rid of that. That did its job earlier in the game. And then they've got their minion, which will be Hornet, I guess? Yeah, we'll do Hornet on an Ire. User talent. Place a power counter on this sibling. Definitely not this one. Oh, breakpoints go back up. Because we box Skarnex. And Broken Arrow goes back to the hand. Oh, hey. Okay. That's nice if we ever get a chance to use it. Okay. We actually kind of want to avoid drawing cards right now, just so we don't accidentally draw that rook. But I think we've got a break on Crypt this turn. Underpaid Employee, Pizza Bandit, Pizza Zombie, Pizza Bandit, Queen, for what the heck, Pizza Bot? Oh, yeah, we do have a pizza to draw. Doesn't matter? No, it doesn't matter. Pizza Bot, we'll just grab Old Reliable out since we can see that's the only one in the deck. That's Pizza Bandit. Then we play Promotion. Destroy the Pizza Bot to grab out Rook, which triggers Pizza Bandit. And we can copy it to destroy Night of the Living Dead. Give them 2 treasure cards. What to do? Imagine they draw Halitosis. Is that 2? No, they did get close though. And I think that's it. Oh, well, I guess we gotta count Rook power. It's 4. Plus 4. They could have broken it without copying with Crypt. That's actually really funny. Yeah, this deck can put out a lot of power when it needs to. And obviously having Pepperoni out literally the whole game helps. But this deck is still a monster when it wants to be. When their opponent doesn't draw perfectly. they'll use Cursed Fate before the base scores in a desperate attempt to try and win. But it doesn't matter. Yeah. Yep, that's game. Oh, the dungeon rulebook to get rid of Cursed Fate. Just to rub salt in the wound. 18 to 9. That was also a game. So, one dominant game apiece for these decks. It all comes down to game 3. Whoever wins that keeps going, keeps their tournament dreams alive, and the other one is eliminated. Who will it be? Let's see. Alright, it's time for game number 3. We're using our high-risk base deck, and Iconoclasts Vessels are going first since they lost the last game. Let's jump in. Right, Temple Jamal in the opening base spread is obviously nice for Iconoclasts. But you also have a Shadow Servant inner opener. You also have the Knight inner opener. It's kind of nice. Let's see, the Mirror of Adjustment is kind of nice. It's coming from Outskirts ability. Uh, yeah, that's kind of nice, especially since we have a Shadow Servant here. Could probably this turn use Shadow Servant, look at what we see, and probably play Kingsbrand on it. Use Mirror of Adjustment. Sure. Get the Colossus train going. The other option is that we play the Knight, and then next, leave him on Temple, for sure. And then next turn we can probably play Ogre and score Hyla. We'll see. We'll see. We also have to keep in mind that the Temple will score after we score Hyla, but Hyla's winner's ability makes it kind of nice. Yeah, makes it even harder to maintain presence on the Temple. All right. Yeah, I think we do the Knight. I think the Knight will grab a sibling since we don't have any yet. And then, yeah, we'll play Kingsbrand on the Knight. Even if it only draws a couple of cards, that's okay. Ooh, Ancient Swords. That's very nice. Okay, so this is definitely a problem. Because if we're not careful, that's just gonna give these guys 4 solo VP, which is not a great way to start the game. And also Hyla can drag over their minions for waste. It's definitely not ideal. Can they just like instantly break Hyla? No. No, they can't. That would be funny though. They do have a very good opening hand. My feeling is that we should just focus somewhere else and not worry about the temple unless we can get 2 minions there, which we can with Queen, but that's kind of wasteful. If we're gonna do that, I'd rather do it with Knight. So if they manage to get that 4 VP, they kind of earned it. It would suck for sure, but we're likely to just get, well, we just get returned no matter what. Considering we just get returned no matter what, maybe it is better. Hmm. Tough to say, especially since we don't have an action to play right now. Maybe it is better. Well, no, if they play Queen, then they'll just get dragged over to Hyla with the ability, and then get soloed on the temple anyway. So maybe they just have to hope they get one more turn out of the temple. Maybe play Pepperoni on the temple. And he's likely just drawing a card. I don't see a reason we'd play 2 actions. So maybe we play Pepperoni in Courtroom, try and keep him around for the engine like we did last game. It's certainly an idea, but it's going to be a little harder to execute if we're starting 4 VP in the hole. Might be what they need to do, though. And we have to figure that Pepperoni's probably getting returned by Hyla if they score the temple as well. And Hyla's just a rough Colossus to see off of temple. It really is. Yeah, we'll just play pepperoni on courtroom. Draw a card, play an action. Yeah, it's yeah, punting on both action plays. Oh well, what you gonna do? Not a great opening hand. That's better. That's definitely better. Now they've got a chance. All right, what are these guys doing? Hmm. They definitely could just take their 4 VP and run. That is an option. Actually, no, they wouldn't. Yes, they would. Yes, they would get the 4 VP because we would need 2 minions to score Hyla, but then Sibling can come in and score Temple for us. How's that for power play? Winning a 3 VP base solo with just a 0 power minion? That seems not bad. Yeah, and we can get a Shadow Servant to play another Colossus. It costs us an Ancient Sword. It's not the least expensive thing ever. So maybe we hold out, try and do it a bit more efficiently? Seems a little bit difficult, perhaps. But also, I'd like to keep Kingsbrand around for a little while longer, if we can help it. Hmm. It is a very expensive 4 VP. It loses us the Knight, it loses us Kingsbrand, it loses us losing Shadow Serpent's fine, but it loses us a sibling, more importantly. It is really expensive. Might not serve them well in the long run. And it loses them an Ancient Sword. Yeah, I think the Ancient Sword is what's doing this in. It's a nice plan, but ultimately I think it might not be worth it, even if they get to go up 4-0. I think if they hold out a bit, they might be able to get a better deal. Yeah. Yeah, we'll play Ogre, so we can move the knight away, probably to courtroom. Just have the two leaders duking it out in the courtroom. Draw a card of Kingsbrand. Okay. Now we'll use Ogre's talent, move the knight away. We'll give the knight Ancient Sword. Use Ancient Sword's ability, look at the top 2 cards of probably the Colossus deck. Elegy, Skarnax. Interesting. Alright. Alright, and yeah, they draw 2. Okay, second sibling and second Ancient Sword, really good. So I think that's enough reason to not wait on Scorn Highland the Temple any longer. Okay, the fact that these guys were afforded another turn means they probably just want to secure presence on the temple now. Although again, yeah, Hyla's ability is really, really annoying. Oh, did they want to do courtroom last turn? Yeah, we'll say no. We'll make these guys do courtroom though, and I'll just present sibling, since these guys know that they have it. Hmm. Yeah, both parts of Hyla are very, very annoying right now. It's strictly less, right? Less power, yep. So we don't even have anything that can move in Ogre. Don't have anything that's 4 or greater. Absurd. I mean, if we do score Hyla, we can just return Ogre so that they don't get any VP from the temple, at least. Yeah, they wouldn't even have an opportunity to play a sibling there. That wouldn't be the worst thing ever. I think if they can get away with that, then they will. But I don't think they can necessarily. Or at least not in a way that makes sense to actually do. Let's see, they could play Queen, grab Pizza Bot, play Formation to play these two. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. King transforms a pawn into a bishop, I guess. Would we? Ooh. Oh, no, no, no. I bet we can get the 4 VP out of Temple now, I think. Yeah, 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 with the movement to and from the Colossus. Yes. Yes, we can. Okay. Race is gonna work. Do Queen. Pull out a Pizza Bot. Draw Pizza. Old Reliable. Okay. Then we play Formation to play King and Pawn. Now, we're gonna move the Pawn down to Temple. So we need something that adds net 2 more power with King's ability. Does that have to be Rook? I think it has to be Rook. That's a little disappointing, but I think it's okay. Yeah, so we'll use King's Talent, destroy the Pizza Bot, pull out a 3 power minion. That's not right. There we go. We can't pull Knight because that's not enough power. Bishop isn't enough power either. Yeah, it does need to be Rook. We have Pizza Bandit to get stuff back if needed, so it's not the worst thing in the world. If this were just chess, then I would say that's very expensive, but it's not, so. Alrighty. And we'll get to return something with Hyla. We'll probably return Queen. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, we don't want to bring anything in with Hyla. Actually, we can't, so, moot point, I guess. Alright, Hyla scores. They get 1 VP. Winner's ability returns a minion to each player's hand. We'll return all this. This goes away. Hyla goes to the discard. Breakpoints go down. And yeah, no opportunities for siblings because those are specifically going to the discard pile. And you score the temple now. And that scores with just a single pawn. Well done, pawn. Okay. Pretty good turn of events for them. Well, they'll probably want to start getting pizzas and stasis soon. Let's see. Do we replay Ogra on Courtroom? Perhaps. Let's see, we know that the top colossi are Elegy and Skarnax. We could. We could Shadow Servant. LG's played or moved, right? Yeah. LG is a tough one. Not impossible, though. Not impossible by any means. Do they put a Shadow Servant on a Mono-Awato? That is certainly an idea. Hmm. We'll do Courtroom, make them present something, or discard. I think they're gonna discard the Pizza Zombie. A little bit inconvenient. I guess they're not gonna do that again. Courtroom is kind of just a blank face for them now. Oh well. I'm not gonna make that mistake again. Although, usually they just need one Pizza Zombie in the discard. They don't need that many more. So who knows, maybe it's still okay. Let's see, the thing about putting a Shadow Servant on a Mono Watto, it's a good way to farm Colosine energy if we can afford to use it, but we may not always be able to. Hmm. Yeah. It certainly is a way to get lots of stuff very quickly. Gives up a King's Brand draw, which is a little unfortunate. Hmm. If we play Skarnax, then what do we do then? It's a good question. Which one are we playing? I guess we could play Elegy. Well, okay, also if we played on mono, we wouldn't be doing that now. We'd be doing it when we activate a mono. I guess the question that's pertinent is, do we have cards to discard for a mono? Hmm. Not really. We could just play Shadow Servant on Courtroom and play Skarnax. Or we could play Elegy. Uh, yeah, I think I'd prefer to play Elegy if we play Shadow Servant. Yeah, I think we'd prefer to play Shadow Servant first, even though it leaves a lot of our eggs in one basket. It has the higher upside with King's Brand draw. I very much doubt that they'd be able to score Courtroom next turn. Yeah, and I think we'll play Elegy, because that's, I think, a bit of a longer term plan, but I think it's also safer. Yeah. Play Elegy. Shadow Servant gets an energy. We draw with King's Brand. Oh, nice. And we'll equip the knight with the second Ancient Sword. I think we'd very much like to find Void Heart sooner rather than later, so we can get these modifiers onto siblings. But that'll happen when it happens. We'll use Ancient Sword talent to look at the Colossus stack, Skarnax, and Lashinya. On your turn, if you're the most power here, we choose a base. Okay. And then what other deck do we do? Base deck. Ground Zero. And then Spirit Glade. Interesting. This is a base. It most certainly is a base. This is a way to get another permanent base in play if they destroy Colossus. It's kind of funny. Okay, draw two. Lots of shadow. All three ogres, three shadow servants already. It's interesting. Hmm. What are they doing? They don't. I guess they don't really have a minion to play, unless they want to use Knight to take out the shadow servant. It's not a terrible idea, actually. They'll make these guys present with courtroom, just scare them a little. They'll present. I think they'll present Ogre. Yeah, using that knight to take out Shadow Servant's pretty good, because Shadow Servant is generally how Iconoclasts do crazy things, which is kind of strange for its recruit, but, you know, that's what it is. Hmm. The other option is we put Knight on Amano Iwato. Yeah, we could also put it on Amano Iwato. What is actually better? I don't know what's actually better. If we put Knight on Elegy, it's possible that we could be able to take it with Pizza Bandit. It seems improbable, actually. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know about that. It seems a little improbable. Yeah, I might be inclined towards Knight on Amano Iwato. It's a good follow-up base, keeps our engine around, though it also keeps their engine around. Hmm. Which engine is better? Their engine might be better. It very well might be worth sacrificing pepperoni to get rid of the knight by scoring courtroom. We can work toward that, but you kind of have to figure with Ogra out, they're probably going to move the two of them over to Elegy this turn and then break it on their next turn. That is what they plan to do. Um, so taking out the Shadow Servant puts a wrench in that, a big wrench, in fact. Hmm. Don't know. Getting rid of their minions also allows them to play siblings, which might not be a good idea, especially with outskirts in the adjustment mirror. That could actually make sibling a little bit scary, just free extra power. Yeah, it's not the best thing. I think, okay, all this is leaning me towards Knight on Amano Iwato. Its ability's canceled, but we'll have the opportunity to use its on play later, which at the time we can, when the time comes, we can decide whether we need the extra play or we can use the removal. Which pizza do we want to put in stasis? Let's do what were they thinking? Because I think we're going to bring in Pizza Bandit soon. And I think what were they thinking is a little bit better in that regard. Alright, ooh, Gambit. That's nice. I should still have King, but it's okay. Ooh, extra cheese is also good. Very good for what were they thinking? Uh, Especially if Pizza Bandit's in play. All right. These guys, yeah, they're gonna play Ogre. Brings the breakpoint of Courtroom back up. And they are gonna do. Oh, we draw with King's Brand. Ooh, Vessel, good. But they are gonna move these up. Else you can't score this turn, but next turn we'll be able to use Ancient Swords to score it. What do we want to do for our action? Do we want to play an action? What's the top card of the Colossus deck? It is. I know we know this. Oh, yes, Skarnax. Hmm. Can we score Skarnax instead? Hold on. Yeah, we do have to keep Ogre out because we drew with King's Brand. But perhaps we can just score Skarnax? Or at. What was that? That's end of the turn, right? Yeah. Or we can at least threaten it. Yeah, it doesn't look like we can score it. Hmm. Yeah, stick to the plan. Move him up to Elegy. I guess punt on action this turn. I don't see a reason to play Guiding Light. I don't see a reason to play Attack on Colossus. Yeah. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Hunter's Journal is a nice draw. That'll hopefully get us some minions. Wraiths is also a nice draw. Alright, this comes off. We want to play 2 actions this turn. We would really like to. We don't have anything to do with a mono. Can we go for Courtroom? We can't play Pizza Bandit, which is kind of the whole reason we would want to put extra cheese on what were they thinking. Maybe we play Old Reliable this turn and turtle a little bit. We could play Queen on a mono. Get more bang for our buck when we do trigger it. And we certainly could. It's a bit of a long-term plan. But it would draw quite a bit of attention. I think we could make that work, actually. Play Old Reliable this turn and Queen, and then we'll see what we're doing next turn. Yeah, I'm not opposed to that. Yeah, and that goes specifically there, yeah. Okay. I'm actually not opposed to that. We'll play Queen, ability gets cancelled for the moment. Put Old Reliable in stasis. And we should be able to find cards to discard. We'll make them present with Courtroom. What are they going to present? Probably whatever they're going to play this turn. So probably a Shadow Servant. Okay. Ooh, Weird Cravings. Okay. Okay. These guys. Oh, we also have a 2 to play with knight. That's nice, if we want. Alright, we can score elegy this turn with an ancient sword. Do we try and go for a mono as well? It seems actually a little bit difficult because we can't get rid of a mono's ability. So maybe we play defense there. We can play defense there with siblings. If we put multiple siblings there, it seems hard for them to kick both off. So they probably wouldn't bother. And we could put a Shadow Servant there as well. Yeah. I like that plan. We can put a Shadow Servant there so that if they do uh, activate a mono, they're at least triggering our Shadow Servant as well. We could also just try to double score something and do that at the same time, perhaps. We could use both Ancient Sword talents and use Ogre to move that Shadow Servant away. Yeah, that would work. I'm wondering if there's a way that we can play Mossy Vessel or play Sibling as a normal minion so that we can use Mossy Vessel more accurately. Although, we wouldn't have any equity to give away, so like, it's not as valuable as normal. Well, you know what? No matter what, we can always start with Hunter's Journal. See what we get. Sibling, nope. Shadow Servant, nope. Hornet. Draw 3 off of Hunter's Journal. Very nice. Is that all 4 Shadow Servants? It is all 4 Shadow Servants. Interesting. Actually, we would have a little bit of equity if we did Mossy Vessel. But then we probably wouldn't want to put it on Courtroom or a Mono, which would be the 2 options. Strange. Yeah, we want to defend a Mono. Put 2 small minions there. Yeah, when we do want 2 because of Knight. Don't want that threat hanging over their head. I think they want to get rid of the presented stuff if they can help it. Bring the breakpoint back up a little bit, because they're going to be stacking stuff on Courtroom a little bit. Yeah, if they can they double score outskirts? Potentially, if they get good flips off of Mirror of Adjustment. It doesn't seem any different between moving Shadow Servant away with Ogre to outskirts and just using Ancient Sword on outskirts. It's 2 either way. So I think we're doing this. I suppose Mirror of Adjustment says that we don't really care about uh, returning the sibling to our hand, but the knight does want us to. It's kind of strange. Maybe we can score this without Mossy Vessel then. What would we be doing? Probably be playing Shadow Servant number 2. Mm, hmm. Wayfarers are worth 5 after we score Elegy? Yeah, okay, so playing Shadow Servant and playing both Wayfarers on Outskirts would net us Outskirts. And the Buries, obviously. Hmm. Hmm. This is a puzzle. It's quite the puzzle. We did. The fact that we drew Mossy Vessel makes it slightly annoying if we want to do Shadow Servant with it. Hmm. We're probably losing 2 siblings to a Monomowato if we want to get that 1 VP. Do we care about getting that 1 VP? We probably do. Score is going to be 4 to 4 at the end of this turn. 5 to 7 versus 4 to 7. We figure we might score Courtroom, and that would make it, what, 10 to 10 or 9 to 10? It really depends on what bases come next. And unfortunately, we don't have the luxury of looking at. Wait, no, we do know what the top base cards are. Yeah, yeah, it's Ground Zero and Spirit Blade. That's right. We do know what the top base cards are. Ground Zero is such an interesting base to be up next. Um, there's no way that we are scoring Ground Zero this turn. No, there really is not a way for that to work. I mean, if we play a Shadow Servant, we at least have Skarnex out, or whatever the third what is it? It was Lucinia. We probably play Lucinia. Choose a mono. We don't need a minion there for that though. We can put a sibling there. This is a mess. These turns are always a mess though. Gosh. I think what we do is we play Shadow Servant. We use both Wayfarers on Outskirts, but no, we're likely going to get more Colossi in the discard pile. So it might be better to use Mossy Vessel. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. If we play the sibling, we figure we don't use Mirror of Adjustment. We're looking for, it'll be 11 breakpoint. Yeah, it'll be 11 breakpoint. So Shadow Servant can pull second Shadow Servant for 2 Shadow Servant pulls Mossy Vessel for 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 once it returns with the knight. 10. That's not 13. On the other hand, Wayfarers. Yeah, let's figure out how we're doing this. Yes, this is correct. We need 11 power. It's one short, seriously? Ouch. Maybe it is better to do at least one Wayfair then? I don't know. I really don't know. Uh, I yeah, I just don't know. We could use mirror of adjustment to score the base, but then we're not getting the power counters with the sibling, and I think the knight is, since we have the knight out, we should use it while we can. Uh, how much is Mossy Vessel saving? I guess it's just 3, whereas Pure Vessel would be worth how much? Yeah, Pure Vessel would be worth 3, 4, 5, I think, whereas Mossy would be worth 6. Eh. Playing this, that's 0, 2 eventually, so we need 11. Shadow Servant plays Shadow Servant for 2. Shadow Servant plays Mossy for 5, 8, 9, 10. We could play third Shadow Servant. We certainly could. We could certainly do that. That might be correct. And we're also going to get buries off of Elegy. I have no clue what they're burying. Probably an Ogre and Hornet. It's good that they got this right when they got the 3 off the Hunter's Journal. Yeah, we did play Hunter's Journal this turn, I think, so we're down to just a normal minion. Yeah, bottom line is, I think we're doing this. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna commit to this. Yeah. Alright. Elegy scores. Minions weren't played or moved to there this turn. Scores. They get 1. Bury 2 cards total from their hand on any bases. We'll bury Hornet on. Ooh, actually, yeah, that does have to go before Shadow Servant, doesn't it? So I guess both those are getting buried on Quarter. Bury Hornet, bury Ogre. Yeah, I like that. Okay, now we do Shadow Servant. Pop. Play second Shadow Servant, which is gonna play one of these guys. I think Skarnax. It's just the most power here. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna play Skarnax though. Yeah, to remove its charge to play third Shadow Servant. We got Lucinia, or we've got Talus. Rather than do Lucinia. Yeah, we're gonna do Lucinia, and we're gonna put that out once Elegy is gone. It's it's gonna be here, just so I don't have to remember stuff is up here. Okay. And that Shadow Servant will finally play Mossy Vessel to move in Ogre. Although, actually, no, we can do Pure Vessel, I think. Because that's also going to be worth 6 at this point. And that's not a card from our hand. Yeah, we can. It's 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes. Okay, yeah. That Shadow Servant's actually going to play a Pure Vessel. There's a sibling there, so we'll place a power counter on each of our other minions there. Sibling will react to give its attachments to Pure Vessel, return to our hand. Knight reacts to give 2 power counters to Pure Vessel. Alright. Done with Elegy. I suppose there's no reason we want to play the siblings now. Right, Elegy goes to the discard. Breakpoints go down. And then, yeah, outskirt scores, no specials. How are they distributing the siblings when all the stuff goes to the discard pile? What's really relevant here is the Pure Vessel equity. Do they give up on a mono and just focus fire Courtroom and Skarnax? Possibly. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, actually, whew. Thought I had seen an infinite loop with replaying siblings infinitely, but no, they need to go to the discard pile for that to work. Whew. Okay. How are we distributing this? Where do we put the one? Where do we put the power counters? Hmm. If we put the power counters in Skarnax, we get an extra card draw. Yeah, I think we should just give up on a mono, let them have it. We've got a Colossus coming in hot. It'll be very, very efficient for them in terms of regular plays. Yeah, I do hope they can't double score Courtroom. That would not be good, but we'll see what happens. Gosh, it's tough. Is it worth 2 siblings to get the 1 VP from a mono? I think considering the fact that our siblings are so, especially since we have the knight in play, I think the answer is no. We don't want to do that. It's not worth it. So yeah, when this goes to the discard pile, we interrupt the resolution by playing sibling on Skarnax and sibling on Courtroom. We're going to give the equity to the sibling on Skarnax, and this goes away. And this gets replaced by Ground Zero, which we're desperately hoping they can't zero to breakpoint this turn. Although they probably wouldn't want to get rid of all this just because they've got pepperoni there. We'll see. They may not be able to. We'll see. All right. Now we draw with King's Brand, and then we draw 2 for turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. And then they draw with Skarnax. Perfect. Okay. I think they're going to play Pizza Bandit. I'm not sure where. Ground Zero loses a lot of its teeth if the board gets wiped. So if they can just double score these bases, they'll be okay. Getting rid of the presented cards is annoying, but we might still be able to pull it off. So let's think. Are we double scoring, and if so, how? Probably not double scoring. Pizza Bandit can come in by putting stasis counters on the old reliable. We can use a mono to activate these guys. The knight can play the pawn for 8. The queen, well, yes, the queen can pull a pizza bot for 10, 11 with Pizza Bandit, and that can play Weird Cravings or something. Yeah, especially if we don't stack our discard pile. Yeah, we can score a mono very, very easily. Probably even without Pizza Bandit. Although it might be more efficient with Pizza Bandit. So yeah, we're likely to hit a 2 off of What Were They Thinking? And then the Pizza Zombie would be the extra gravy on top. And then again, they might just score Courtroom if they have Long Lost Maiden to go with Skarnax. Hmm. Hmm. Tough decision. Yeah, maybe they just score a mono. Maybe they can sneak Lucinia in there as well, or Skarnax. Yeah, if they can sneak in Lucinia or Skarnax, I think that would be worth it. Might be a little difficult though. Yeah. Well, put stasis counters on everything. Oh, we could also not play Pizza Bandit. We could also not play Pizza Bandit and just activate a mono that plays the pawn, that plays a pizza bot to play Weird Cravings, which goes into stasis and immediately loses a stasis counter. We could play Ready in 30 minutes or less as our normal action, and that would play both Old Reliable and Weird Cravings, which is kind of funny. That's actually really funny. Hmm. Start with 10 power there. Could just drop Rook instead of all this rigmarole with the other minions. Yeah, because just Rook would be more than enough. Maybe 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. It kind of ignores the breakpoint reduction there. Hmm. Annoying. They could instead play. They don't have anything else to play as their normal minion, is the thing. Yeah, would they be able to get Skarnex or Lucinia? If they could get rid of the sibling, that'd be nice. And that's easier. Yeah, they might be able to do that. Part of it depends on what they hit with What Were They Thinking. How much power does playing Pizza Bandit give us? Is it more or less than the older level? I think it's actually a lot more. Like enough more that we can forego making progress on a mono with anything other than Pizza Bandit after our start of turn abilities. Because we get 1 from Queen, 2 from What Were They Think, 2, 3 from What Were They Thinking, 4 from Pete Zombie, 5 if we play Ready in 30 minutes, so as to also play Weird Cravings instantly this turn. So that would be enough to score a mono before or after Colossi. So we could focus everything else on breaking Skarnax. How much else would that be? Be Pete Zombie, What Were They Thinking, Rook. Pizza Zombie, what were they thinking in Rook? How much is that? That's a lot. Don't tell me that's enough to score courtroom. 13. You figure 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21? No, not nearly. Okay, yeah, so they just go for Skarnex. That's slightly overkill. They don't even need the what were they thinking minion for that. They could just, yeah, they could just double score Skarnex with just Rook and Pete Zombie. That's perfectly fine. I like this plan. I like this plan a lot. Bring in Pizza Bandit by putting two stasis counters on the old reliable. Play a mono. Then we discard a card. Oh, we should also consider Lucinia and Skarnex's winner's abilities. Although if we're saying that we only need 7 power to break Skarnex, then, breaking Lucinia is actually significantly more expensive. So yeah, let's just do Skarnex. Force them to discard some stuff. Okay. We'll discard a card for a mono. Discard extra cheese. I like extra cheese. It's not what they need right now. So this activates all on play abilities. We'll play knight. We'll do knight to play pawn. We'll do queen to play Pizza Bot, who will play a pizza. Weird Cravings Special. It gains 2 stasis counters. And it's still phase 1, so it loses a stasis counter. And Pizza Bandit reacts to give somebody a counter. Alright, and now we're on to phase 2. We start with ready and... we'll start with what were they thinking, I suppose. Yeah, we'll start with what were they thinking. Second Pizza Zombie. Where do we put that? There's no way we triple score ground 0 this turn, right? That's crazy talk. We can put this on Lucinia. Use its ability to stall out courtroom. I like that idea. Although I could also just do Lucinia itself. That might be better. It might be better because Lucinia only gives the minus power while it's in play. So if Ico can score Lucinia, then they have an easier time scoring courtroom that turn anyway. Yeah, so let's not encourage that. Okay, we've played What Were They Thinking from Stasis, so we'll play Pizza Zombie from Stasis. So that's 3 more counters from Pizza Bandit. 1 from What Were They Thinking, 1 from Pizza Zombie played with What Were They Thinking, and 1 for Pizza Zombie played with its own ability. Yes. We'll play ready in 30 minutes or less. Take these stasis counters off. Play Rook. And what are we doing with Weird Cravings? Oh, do we want a pepperoni yet? I think we want a pepperoni. I think we want a pepperoni Weird Cravings and draw with it. So we're not discarding the last card in our hand, which is a pretty good card. Alright, so we'll play Weird Cravings to draw 3. And we gotta discard one of these for pepperoni. Okay, we'll get rid of formation. Place 2 stasis counters on Weird Cravings with pepperoni's ability. And yeah, technically Pizza Bandit gets another counter, but it doesn't so much matter because we're scoring Skarnex this turn as well. And Lucinia will choose Lucinia. Okay. Which one do we want to do first? I guess we'll do Skarnax first. Cursed Fate would be annoying here, because then they both get the VP, but they don't have Cursed Fate, so tough luck. 5, and these guys got to discard 2. What's in the discard? There's Elegy, Hyla, and Skarnax. Eventually this thing is all wrong, but this is on top of that. I think they can afford to get rid of Broken. I don't know. Yeah, I think they want to get rid of Broken Idol. They may not want more Colossi in play at this point, so it might be good to what am I thinking? To get rid of it? Get rid of what? Get rid of Guiding Light. That's what I'm thinking. Although having the option open for it is also quite nice. Hmm. Well, discard Guiding. No, don't discard Guiding Light. Discard Ogre. They've got an Ogre coming out. Yeah, they know this is Spirit Glade. Tough choice. They really don't want to get rid of Wraith, because that could be how they come back. What can they do next turn? Let's see, they can play a Sibling once this base scores. Unfortunately, they're losing these 3 power counters, but what can you do? Let's see, on the next turn, they can uncover Hornet, let's say, and that's worth 14. 18 if we do returns. Only 27? It'd be better to go for other bases with the Ancient Sword, obviously. I don't know if we can afford to hold out for Void Heart at this point, but maybe we can. I don't know. We could move the Knight to Spirit Glade, and that might almost be better for Ancient Sword bursting. Keeps them on their toes, certainly. And I think we might want to play either King Soul or attack on Colossus their next turn. If they can help it. It's so tough. What are they getting rid of? That's the question. Get rid of Ogre. Yeah, that's the second card discard for Skarnax. Now we clean up. Sibling goes to the discard pile. We'll play Sibling. Kingspan draws him a card. That's nice. Cute. Huh. Huh. Okay. That's kind of cute. Huh. There's still a window to play that, right? Yes, there is. Yes, we're still in the window where we can play Siblings. We're still in the when cleaning up the Sibling. Uh, play Mossy Vessel. Moving that away is only -1 because of Ancient Swords. Uncover Hornet. Or they might be insta-breaking Spirit Glade by uncovering Ogre. And they can move everything away. That's certainly a smaller breakpoint. Oh, they might be able to do that. They wouldn't need wraiths for that yet. Oh my. They might be doing some work here. What's the break point of Spirit Blade? It's 21, right? Yeah, 21. Okay, let's assume they play this. Then Ogre is 3. Ancient Swords make 7. This makes 12. These make 6 for 18. This is 21. Oh my gosh, they're going to instant break Spirit Blade on their next turn. Wow, okay. Right. Anyway, back to the player who's turning this. This goes away. This goes away. Oh yeah, they don't even need Ogre there. Yeah, they don't even Ogre there. That's really funny. Huh. All right. These go down. We score a Mono Awato. They could have. Yeah, it's actually a good argument for actually doing a mono first. Is that they couldn't sibling just in case they got another one, but well, I think they determined it would be better to do the sibling here anyway because of the math we just did about Spirit Blade. So, bit of a moot point. But technically would have been better to do mono first in retrospect. Didn't end up mattering. That was still pretty good for Pizza Chest. Alright, Spirit Blade. Everybody store minion. Pawn. Nope. Nope. Wayfarer. Interesting. Alright. Alright. Start of the turn. Uncovering Ogre. King's Brand draws. Okay. I was really hoping that would be Void Heart. Really hoping that would be Void Heart. Can we get away with not using the Knight to break Spirit Blade? That would be so nice. Yeah, they'd rather wait for Void Heart to get all of these modifiers off of the Knight. Well, let's do some math. We'd be punting on Mossy Vessels on play, but the ongoing is kind of what we're playing it for anyway. So that'd be worth 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 out of 18. King Soul. King Soul's what's going to do it. Yeah, action play. Yep, that'll do it. Alright. Play King Soul on one of these siblings. Sibling gets a power counter with King Soul talent. And we'll play Mossy Vessel. There is a sibling there, but we're not going to move one of our minions to or from there. We'll instead return all of these siblings. Give all their equity to Mossy Vessel. The Knight reacts for 6 power counters. Hello? TTS, thank you. And now Ogre Talent moves. Oh, we also do King Soul again because got refreshed. by being transferred. Ogre moves Mossy Vessel, and at the lower breakpoints, it moves as well. And then the Ancient Swords take care of the last 4. Wow. All of these scores so far this game have been solos, technically. They awarded 0 VP for the other player. Huh. Imagine that. What do they do with all of that equity? That's 8 power counters? So it'd be 13 power on Courtroom? They can at least act like they've got Cursed Fate. And who knows, they might just draw it in these 2 cards. That's possible. Yeah, I think we at least act like we have Cursed Fate. Oh, it'll actually be a little bit more, because we'll have Wayfair. We can just... Wayfair's worth, what, 6? 5 on Luce... No, he's worth 3 on Lucinia. We can use Wayfair to break ground 0, if we really wanted to. Or we can just, like, put him on Courtroom. Yeah, putting him on Courtroom might be better for the Come At Me. Yeah, I like that better. Yeah, I like that a lot better. Okay. Spirit Blade scores. Each player with minion there looks at the store cards and plays one they own. Wayfair is going on the Courtroom. And Wayfair has +1 power for each card in the Colossus discard pile, which is 3 power. And then they get their 4 VP. They'll clean up. Sibling gets played as Mossy Vessel goes to the discard pile. Transfer the attachments to that sibling. Pretty decent Come At Me. Pawn goes away. The Withywindle. Well, well, well. That could swing things. Draw 2 for turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You have to discard something. Oh, do they want to play? No, they don't want to put all their eggs in one basket, I don't think. I'm gonna discard something. They'll discard. No, they already got rid of 1 guiding light, right? No, they didn't. Okay. It was literally in their hand. Okay. I'll get rid of 1 guiding light. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. They could have played second sibling instead to get to exactly 10 cards in hand. And that still leaves 1, even if they get scooped. It's not like that changes the amount of siblings they would need once they lose the knight. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Okay. These come off. What are they doing about Courtroom? Because Courtroom's probably going to bring the score to, what is that, 13 to 11? If we set up for a double score of Withywindle Lucinia, then that might be okay, but that's assuming we don't get scooped soloed on Courtroom. Troubling. We're gonna need Weird Cravings Special to hit our second wind soon, I think. Now, unfortunately, there's not a whole lot we can do. To win Courtroom? Yeah, there really isn't. They're in deep trouble. Maybe they can score Lucinia. Yeah, the power normalized. It's 3 there, so yeah, they can score Lucinia at least. Get up to 9 this turn. Even better if they can score Courtroom. Hmm, they might not win this. This is a really tense situation. Hmm, because if we don't score Courtroom, the risk is that they might pull a double score out of their butt, break Withy Windle and win the game. And that would obviously be the worst outcome. It might be better to just take this now while we know we're getting the VP and just fall back for later, because we do at least know that we're getting our second wind next turn. And I have a hard time believing that they could scoop us from this state, but they would probably be able to scoop us if we let it go to their turn. So I think we just tank the knight and play Old Reliable, either Old Reliable or Mamma Mia. Hmm. What's in our discard pile? Bunch of good stuff, right? Both rooks, queen and king, I think. Queen, king, yeah. Bunch of good stuff in our discard pile. No underpaid employees this game so far, which is awful. Yeah, that does really suck. Yeah, well, the score will go to 13 to 11. I think we'll need to choose Lucinia with Lucinia again. Bring the score to 12, 13, and then we can worry about Withywindle after that, probably, or whatever else is on the table. Yeah, I think their plan for win is going to have to be something like that. They just concede to come at me. It's too risky to let them go to their turn. They could easily just double score with any variety of cards. Yeah, like this is enough power to break the base on its own. They know this is a Hornet. Yeah. Now the question is, do they do Old Reliable or Mamma Mia? I think they do Old Reliable. Yeah, keeps them more flexible. Okay, I guess we may as well jab at them, forcing the reveal with Courtroom. And I'll just present Sibling. Lucinia. Okay, Courtroom scores. Yeah, no specials. They weren't able to get Wraiths out in time. And yeah, they're gonna lose all of this, but oh well. It definitely did good work while it lasted. 5 and 3. Pizza Chest is in trouble here. They're in some deep trouble. Although that did cost a lot of cards. It cost 9 cards from the board. Dark Thicket. Hmm. That could be their ticket to a win. We'll see. Hmm. Uh, they can play Sibling right now. I think they're going to play Sibling on Lucinia. because they've got broken vessel. Even though Lucinia is currently given -1 to everybody. What do they want to do? They do have to be a little bit careful. Ideally, what could happen is they just score 2 colossi to win. That's not. That's far from guaranteed. They've got Wayfarer now. They could just plop Wayfarer down on Dark Thicket, and that would be a good way to win. Very hard to remove. Well, no, Knight could still remove it because its ability would be cancelled. Tough to say. Where are the Knights? Both Knights are in the discard, right? Yes, both Knights are in the discard. But they're also about to hit Weird Cravings, so that's not necessarily safe. They could just put Attack on Colossus on Dark Thicket. There are so many Colossi. Yeah, yeah, I kind of like that. Could they potentially score Lucinia this turn? That would be nice, so they can just score Colossus to win. I don't necessarily think so. Wayfarer is worth 4 on Lucinia right now. Broken Vessel's technically more. We could Broken Vessel to swing Lucinia and then lock down both Whiffywindle and Dark Thicket. Maybe it's... Well, we'd still get the equity transfer away, no matter when Broken Vessel goes to the discard. Long Lost Maiden. Is that power until the end of their turn? End of the turn. Okay. It'd be -4 if Lucinia got scooped. So Long Lost Maiden be worth 9? Huh. It's feasible, maybe. It's really tough to say. They basically have one more shot to draw a Long Lost Maiden before Weird Cravings Special gets rid of it. Hmm. Yeah. Giving them to come at me was definitely the right choice for Pizza Chess. This just puts them in a world of hurt. Maybe they put Hornet down on Dark Thicket? Losing on Dark Thicket. Hmm. They could take a gamble on Guiding Light, and worst case scenario, they just attack on Colossus to what's it called? What am I thinking? To stall it, stop these guys from taking advantage of it, so that they have a turn to use it potentially. Hmm. Could use Shadow Servant. It's tough because they want to spread stuff out to make sure they cover their bases, literally. Do they attack on Colossus Lucinia? I could see that. But if they don't Broken Vessel Lucinia this turn, then they're gonna have the same problem this turn where everything's worth -1. I mean, they could do Hornet on Lucinia, and that does the same thing, actually. That at least swings the power. Yeah, they could focus their efforts on Lucinia. And then next turn, they've got Broken Vessel or Shadow Servant. Hmm. And Moth and Cloak. They've got options. Yeah, I kind of like that plan. Yeah, they wouldn't even need normal plays to break Lucinia the next turn if they did that. So they could easily do Shadow Servant and then swing something around to break the last base, whether that's Wayfair or... Oh, you know what? Weird Cravings is going to restock the Shadow Servants, so one Shadow Servant can pull the rest in phase 3 if they win Lucinia. How much power would that be with Wayfair? That'd be 8 plus 7 is 15. That breaks Dark Thicket. Okay. They've got a plan to win next turn. And Pizza Chest has no action destruction. So assuming they can't 0 to breakpoint Dark Thicket, uh, it looks like they might pull out a win, which is kind of impressive because Pizza Chest has been tearing it up until this point. But this is a very strong card, especially in the end game when it gets more powerful. All right, and they're actually, you know what? To make things even safer, they're now leading on Lucinia, -1 because of their choice. With Lucinia, they're going to choose Dark Thicket, so all minions on Dark Thicket have -1 power until the start of their turn. That'll make this even safer. Okay. Hmm. They finally draw Void Heart. That's funny. Okay. 1, 2, 3 minus. This is tough. What are they going to do? Do they ground 0? Can they Withy Windle? Can they just break Dark Thicket anyway? It wouldn't surprise me if they can just break Dark Thicket anyway, especially with Weird Cravings. Although they don't have any of the really cool things that chess can do. Uh, they do have Mamma Mia. All their minions are -1. Underpaid Employee is a 3. Old, old Reliable is 6, 7, 8. Let's say they play Mamma Mia. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10? They're 3 short? Oh, they can at least break Withy Wendell. Hmm. Yeah, they'd be 1 short if Lucinia wasn't an issue. And they don't have a better action to play, unfortunately. Is it possible that they need to take the gamble on Weird Cravings uh, instead of what am I thinking? Uh, this is tough. Do they need to take the gamble on Weird Cravings drawing good cards instead of the second wind? Well, because the second wind doesn't win them the game this turn. And the fact that they played Attack on Colossus means that they're concerned and they just need a little bit of time. Hmm. They might want to take the gamble on drawing cards instead. Because what's in their deck that they could potentially draw? Miss, 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 miss. No, no. The only thing that potentially bails them out is promotion, but they wouldn't even have good things to play with promotion specifically because their deck is depleted. The thing that makes promotion good is Weird Craving Special, swapping decks and discards, but they need draw on Weird Craving Special to even have a chance of seeing promotion. So I think they need to go for Withy Windle instead this turn, and just hope that Ico Vessels don't have the win. Do they take their second win or do they take their second wind or not? They're gonna need it if they want to break a base as quickly as possible. They could also do ground zero and take out Lucinia, or take out Dark Thicket. Hmm. Hmm. It's tough. Yeah, they can definitely score Withy Wendell this turn. Can they also score ground zero? I don't think so, right? They do. Mamma Mia. To play Pizza Bandit. Then the old reliable. We do Underpaid Employee. For Mamma Mia. No, yeah, we do Underpaid Employee and Mamma Mia. Then we play the old reliable. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, is it not enough? Yeah, I thought it. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Was I miscounting a Dark Thicket earlier? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, I was miscounting a Dark Thicket. Dark Thicket earlier. Can they not even score Withy Windle? That's kind of sad. If they can't even score Withy Windle, then they're just gonna score ground zero. That's worth. They need what, 4 for that? Okay, that's super cheap. And they'll probably Weird Cravings before they Old Reliable, or before they play Pizza Bot or something. They'll still probably play Mamma Mia to get promotion in their deck. And Ground Zero is probably going to destroy Lucinia. Yeah. Oh, huh. Destroying Lucinia does put the breakpoints of everything else down, which is kind of dangerous. It's definitely kind of dangerous. Hmm. Hmm. I think it's. I think scoring ground zero and destroying Lucinia is correct. It's just a question of what's the best way to do it. I guess with the old reliable and Pizza Bot, yeah. Then they put underpaid employee on Withy Windle. Well, no, they're playing them anyway. They put the pizza on the end Withy Windle. Yeah, they can still play Mamma Mia. Although adding that power there might not be smart since the breakpoints are so low. Yeah, that'd be a 14 breakpoint. So we might even play Mamma Mia to swap out the pizza we draw with Pizza Bot. I don't know. Oh, we can also just play the pizza we draw with Pizza Bot. I think we would want Pete Zombie on Withy Windle so that we can score as the runner-up on Withy Windle. I think that would still be good. We'd need presence on other bases though, so we'd need a third minion. Hmm. How are we doing that? We're not doing that this turn, so we have one turn of downtime where they could still win if they can zero to break, if they can add enough power to Withy Windle with no setup. With hmm, who knows? They might be able to do that. How many siblings have been taken care of? Okay, so there aren't any more siblings coming. That's good. Even if we underpaid employee, we're not getting enough minions everywhere in time. So yeah, just do Withy Windle. We would still need more VP after we score Withy Windle, which I suppose is sort of an argument in favor of not destroying Lucinia, but that also leaves all of their setup in play. So I think we'd actually have a better shot if we do score Withy Windle. We can try and pigeonhole them. Yeah, we can try and pigeonhole them with Withy Windle. Alright, I like that plan. Uh, I guess we're doing Weird Cravings first, because I think we'd rather have the shot of drawing What Were They Thinking? Actually, the guarantee of drawing What Were They Thinking? Yeah, than getting an old reliable back. Okay, play Weird Cravings first. Swap decks and discard piles. Yeah, it's okay. We'll have a Pete Zombie in there. Discard. Okay. Mm, mm. Yeah, this is also in there. I'll play Pete Zombie now. And we swap this deck and discard pile. Hand gets revealed by process of elimination. This is now in the discard pile. Play Pizza Bot. Grab out. What were they thinking? Nice to see that I'm right. Now we play Old Reliable for 3 power. And we'll play What Were They Thinking? Let's organize these by oldest, by newest to oldest. Okay. Ground Zero scores. They don't have any specials, right? No. Yeah, no. Okay, so no VP are rewarded, but we destroy Lucinia and replace it with the top card of the base deck because Ground Zero says to, even though it's a Colossus. This conveniently queues up a Pizza Zombie in the discard. That's kind of nice. Yeah. So this is a permanent extra base. We're gonna put this over here. Benchy McBench face. Well, that's quite the base to see. This also loses a -1. Okay. Oh, and these breakpoints go down by another one because there's another Colossus in the discard pile. Pizza Bot goes away. Oh, no, don't go there. And what do you get replaced by? Marketplace. Huh, okay. Okay, let's see what happens. I think if they can win a Colossus, they can win the game, but I don't know if they can win a Colossus. They can start by playing Guiding Light. They would need to play a Shadow Servant to kick things off properly. Hmm. What can they do? Marketplace is neat. I think they have time advantage still since these guys need 4 VP to win. But if they can burst down Dark Thicket, then obviously they win. Unless we put something on Dark Thicket, which we absolutely should. Let's see. If we score Withy Windle, yeah, there's nothing that they could do to win. Wayfarer's worth 7, and they need 11. If only they had another Ogre. That would be so nice. Void Heart. How many siblings do we have in our discard pile? Is it just one? It's just one. So that can activate Broken Vessel for us. No, that's not smart. Well, no, that is smart. Because then Withy Windle's a dead base to them. But no, they can just go for Dark Thicket. We need something on Dark Thicket. Absolutely need. This should be -4. Because that's the smallest base that they can go for. If we have something there, then we win. I mean, we could also just see what we get with Guiding Light. At least play in action. Instead of moving a minion to there. Well, there are some minions that we might be able to... we can drag Pepperoni up if it matters. I don't think we know what the top card of the Colossus deck is right now. No, we don't. How much power could we add to the Colossus? 6 with Pepperoni, with not Pepperoni, Pete Zombie, and either Wayfair or Broken Vessel. We'd prefer to play Shadow Servant, so that's 5. Yeah, no, none of the Colossi are that small. And I think spamming out Colossi might not be the best idea. One way or another, we absolutely need a Colossus, a minion on Dark Thicket. We could play Shadow Servant there, I suppose, and play Mothman Cloak on it. I don't know. This is really tricky. That's how it should be with a high-risk space deck, I suppose. Things are certainly coming down to the wire. Every move matters a lot. Maybe we put 2 minions on Dark Thicket, specifically to avoid knights creating solos? We can do that with Voidheart. Play Voidheart, play Shadow Servant. And Voidheart also opens up Dream No More for next turn, I suppose. Yeah, it does. Or they might, yeah, they might just be able to, score Dark Thicket normally next turn if they do that. Yeah, I like that plan. Put 2 minions down on Dark Thicket. Because, yeah, the other paths to victory, these guys would have, they need at least 4 VP. So, yeah, they can't play more Colossi. So they'd have to go to Marketplace instead, which seems a heck of a lot harder to do. Or they have to kick 2 minions off of Dark Thicket, which means playing both Knights because that's the only removal in the deck. That seems smarter. The only hiccup there potentially um, is if they score with Windle and then the score is 13-14 and they manage to get a minion on Dark Thicket. But I think we can deal with that if that happens. We've got Colossi as chip VP, and I think we'd be better at uh, pivoting back to Dark Thicket after scoring a Colossus anyway, even without Long Lost Maiden. Yeah. Okay. I like this idea. Oh, the other hiccup is if Shadow Servant accidentally reveals a Colossus that they can score, so maybe, yeah, it's probably better not to play Shadow Servant this turn, even though it forces playing Shadow Servant next turn. They can just play Wayfarer instead. The ability is going to get canceled by Dark Thicket's ability, but that might be okay because they have Mothwing Cloak to move him next turn, and it'd be 7 anywhere else. Yeah, I think it's just not smart to play a Shadow Servant and give them a potential path to victory with a double score of Withy Windle and that Colossus. Yeah, yeah, that seems like the safest thing to do. Would they could do Broken Vessel on that Wayfarer. If they do Broken Vessel and Sibling this turn, that's 3. And then next turn, they could play Wayfarer for 7, and then Shadow Servant with Voidheart, with Dream No More, excuse me. Or they can do Mothwing Cloak stuff. Um, Shadow Servant, potentially. How much power could they add to a Colossus next turn if they do Broken Vessel? They could do Guiding Light, and then play the Shadow Servant there. Mothwing Cloak can move over 3 power for 5. Hmm. Whereas if they play Shadow Servant this turn, they can. It's still only 5. Okay, so they're not scoring a Colossus next turn, is what I'm seeing here. How much power can they add to Withy Windle next turn if it doesn't get broken? That's a bit of a big if, but sure, let's just think fancifully for a sec. Or maybe we go for Benchy instead, I don't know. Or even Marketplace, who knows? How much power could we add to Benchy next turn if we do that? Uh, hmm. I have 3 on Dark Thicket. Wayfarer's worth 7. We need 14. Huh? They can move over 3 with the cloak? Not good. I think they just have to go for it. Well, okay, if they play Wayfarer and Sibling this turn, and they need to pivot with Mothwing Cloak to, let's say, Benchy, then that's what? 7, 10. No, I think it's better to just do Broken Vessel this turn. Yeah, even though it'll end up being a blank 3. Yeah. Okay. Void Heart, play Sibling, play Broken Vessel. They need to hold Dark Thicket. And that's more important than getting runner-up on Withy Windle, I think. Because if they split their minions, then it's possible that Knight comes in and wins the game for them. We don't know what their hand is. Yeah, I think they have to play it this way. Okay. Hunter's Journal, not what they want to see right now. Shadow Servant, also not what they want to see this turn. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, especially with the old Reliable coming out, it's even more likely that they'll be able to score Withy Windle. Yeah. Their objective is definitely score Withy Windle and get something on Dark Thicket. Yeah. Hold on for dear life. If they can score Withy Windle, then they flip the advantage on Dark Thicket. Yeah. If they can score Withy Windle, then they flip the advantage on Dark Thicket. Even though it wouldn't end the game if they lost on it. Still. Okay, what are they doing this turn? I think they can bring in Pizza Bandit and do What Were They Thinking? And, sorry, put stasis counters on What Were They Thinking? Because Underpaid Employee can step in and use it, and that gets us our minion on Dark Thicket. Yeah, while making Withy Windle easier to score. Okay. Yeah, Underpaid Employee, Old Reliable, for 3, counter. We can even do Pete Zombie. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah, this is pretty cut and dry. I think I'm okay with this. What's Pizza Bandit doing? Is he going to shuffle anything in? Yeah, he's going to shuffle in promotion, right? Yeah, he's going to shuffle in promotion since we've got Gambit in hand. Okay. Withy Windle scores. Underpaid Employee swaps out with What Were They Thinking? What Were They Thinking gets played. Play a minion. Oh, pawn. Okay. Perfect. Small as possible. Okay. Anything else? No, I don't think so. Yep. 3 VP, there's no runner-up, so they don't choose a base to score. And what's this? Open excavation. Huh. Huh. Okay. That breakpoint is 3. I think that handed Iconoclasts the set. I think that base flop handed Ico the set, and this is going to be Ico's victory here. This is all going to be Shadow Servants. Yeah, because now these Shadow Servants are going to chain and score Dark Thicket. Well, I guess Mothman Cloak is helping as well. Yeah, yeah, and Open Excavation is the extra VP they need to win Dark Thicket and win the game. Wow! Comes down to a lucky hit off the top of the base deck. Insane. Open Excavation's gonna done a lot of crazy things this tournament. This is not the craziest thing it's done, but that is up there. Mothman Cloak. I'm not even gonna bother moving the sibling over. The breakpoint is 2 plus 5 minus 4 is 3. And we just need to play a Shadow Servant. Look at the Colossi. Doesn't even matter. We're gonna play Talus. Oh, I suppose they did know Talus was on top of the base deck. The Colossus deck. Yeah, they could have actually known that Guiding Light wouldn't score them a Colossus. Although I don't think they could have scored any of the Colossi with what they were able to put out. Doesn't matter at this point. Anyway, that's all they need. That is literally all they need. Yeah, Open Excavation scores. They get their 1 VP, because there's no specials here. Shadow Servant uses its charge for Shadow Servant, because it can do that. Play another Colossus, I guess. Shikarin, Kuzumori, doesn't matter. I'm gonna put this here. Yeah, now we can just do Wayfair. Shadow Servant uses its charge for Wayfair. Wayfair's got +1 for each card in the Colossus discard pile, which is 4 cards. What a game. What a set. Yeah, this gets cleaned up. Now, just for ha-has, we'll see what's under Open Excavation. We went through a lot of the base deck. Holy crap. Warcrafters Workshop. Great. Great. Okay. Yeah, now we score Dark Thicket. And that's the set. It does not get closer than that. It does not get closer. Because let's see, they had 3 power there. Let's just leave this 3 power. They had 3 power there. They had 5. I think they just needed that 1 turn. They would have had this. They can bring in Pizza Bandit by doing this. Let's see, they've got Pepperoni. Oh, actually, they don't have it next turn. Huh. Yeah, they don't. It's actually funny. They can't have enough. Well, that is a way for that set to end. 2 dominant games for each team. Well, 1 dominant game for each team, 2 games, and then a nail-biting finish to the 3rd game. Pizza Chess has been a monster in this bracket. This is not the team I expected to send them home. I have loved playing this deck. I'm gonna miss playing them. They're so fun. They're also pretty powerful. I recommend you play any of the decks that are being shown off here, but like this one was also especially fun to pilot up until now. It's gonna be sad to see them go, but wow, I am very excited to see if Ico Vessels can continue to ride this victory, because they are moving on to losers quarterfinals now, where they're facing Brewers and Tocolates, who they faced in the first round. So we'll see if they can get some revenge. Funny how that works out. Well, that's been this set. I hope you enjoyed. Thank you for watching.